into your stomach and hold your breath. Kindle the fire inside your stomach and let it raise up along your spine. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, which includes the Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you contract your perineal floor and pull it up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your stomach muscles above and below the navel, and pulling your stomach in and up towards the spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, locking your throat internally. Together, they make Mahamudra Bandha. Internally chant the japa, Soham. Visualize it rotating around your throat in a circular motion in the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Tatsukasanam rityuktam ashaktastat samachare tasanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs in Padmasana. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your arms straight. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अतवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादि विलोपनम.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now join the soles of your feet together in front and interlock your fingers behind your back as you lean forward and down, and place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वं विधियाहु मे जानौ उभय पगतली संपुटटानो पिष्टपचेदो ओकर्ल्यावो दक्षिणकरसो वामगहावो.
Next up is Nagipavasana, with the soles of the feet together in front. Now stretch your arms out, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to your nose. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूर्व विधि बरिया गाने नीचो होई कहो निपनास्य लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुलि करें.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold on to the big toes of your feet in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers. Now extend the legs forward and up, and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down, and place your elbows on the ground. As you engage all the bandhas, visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
The next asana is Nityasana. Now stack your knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows. Start rotating your arms in a circular motion as you engage all the bandhas. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Change the direction of the movement every once in a while.
पूर्व विधि बरिया गाने नीचो होई कहो निपनास्य लगाई.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and lift your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant, and perform Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, pulling your stomach in and up, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बे भोजमस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बं मूर्धमुन्नमय्यानाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानीय.
Next up is Rikshasana. From the same position, alternate, pressing one heel in towards the ground, back and forth. Alternate, pushing the heel down as you lift the other heel up. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्याद्रिक्षासनं भवति.
Next up is Vaishyasana. Now, stand on the tips of the big toes if you can, and raise your hands towards your chest. Place your hands in Hridaya Mudra in front of your heart center. Index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः अथवा ईश्यावक्षेत् कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Stand in the Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest. Raise one knee up along the center of your body and move the leg in a circular motion. Follow along with the respective hand again and again.
एकं जान ओरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
The next asana is Balalingasana. Now, interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra. Pull one knee up against your chest as you stand straight on the mat, engaging all three bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जान ओरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapidhanasana. Pull the raised foot behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands as you stand erect on the mat like a rod and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्त्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back and up as you lean forward. Extend the front arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra, index and thumb together. Fix your gaze on one solid point on the outside for balance as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Balalingasana on the other side. Now pull the other leg up towards your chest as you visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानोरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapidhanasana on the other side. Pull the foot behind towards your buttocks and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Engage all the bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्त्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side. Hold the sole of the foot, lean forward and down, front arm in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Chakarana. From the Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing upwards and knees bent. We're going to enter the Arimandi posture throughout multiple karanas in this sequence. Now bring your hands to the chest and step your right foot behind the left. As you swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum, gracefully move your fingers one by one and then place the right hand over the nose, uncross your ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold on to the visualization of your bone structure and dance wildly. Next up is Kati Chinna Karana. From Adimandi position, cross your arms above your head, the palms facing backwards. Now turn your body to the side, open your arms widely. Cross them again to the center. Repeat the movement on both sides again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of your toes as you raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage all three bandhas Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka. Fill your stomach with prana as you internally chant the new japa, Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कौनौतारासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियात्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your palms flat on the ground if you can. Otherwise, lean down as low as you can. Bring your head towards the knee. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कौनौतारासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियात्
Next up is Tadakshasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back into a plank position. Contract your perineal floor and Mula Bandha and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha as you start rotating your head from side to side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षं सव्यकुक्षं नयेत् रक्ष्वासनं भवति.
The next asana of the sequence is Bhujangasana. Lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands next to your shoulders and your toes pointing back. As you raise your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back, open your mouth wide in Bhujangani Mudra, inhaling through the hollow of your throat. As you visualize yourself as a cobra, engage the Mula Bandha.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तं मदो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षः फणीवहे.
Next up is Shashasana. Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and lead the prana along your spine.
गजासनसंस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शासनं भवति.
From the plank position, now step one foot in between the two hands. Now jump the front foot back and the back foot to the front, exchanging the positions of the feet again and again. As you visualize yourself as a chariot in Radhasana.
गजासनसंस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रतासनं भवति.
Now stand tall with one foot to the front and the other foot stepped far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways as you bend the front knee. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Push your hip forward so it is facing forward. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धगोक्कुलमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धगोक्कुलमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now stand on one leg and lift the other foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana. Now bring the raised foot onto the opposite thigh and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the chest. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषान्तु निर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Lift the other foot up, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side. Raise the foot onto the opposite thigh, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषान्तु निर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next up is Trigunasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground. Lean forward and down as you keep the opposite arm pointing upwards. Gaze up along the arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up. Rotate your feet. Keep your arms parallel and lean down to the other side, repeating Trikonasana, the triangle posture on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana. From Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring both your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the ground, lift the other heel up and alternate the position of your hands in front of your chest. We move on to Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto your heels as you tuck your toes and raise your heels off the ground. Keep your knees off the mat as well. Join together. Place your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहो गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next up is Saurasana. From this posture, now extend one leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of the body, the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, fingertips barely touching the ground. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, form the Mula Bandha in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the front big toe in Prana Mudra and the back heel with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्बस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशे तत्करेण.
Now extend the other leg forward. Repeat Saurasana on the other side, palms facing forward at the side of your body.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Lean forward and down, hold on to the front big toe and the back heel in Vidunanasana on the other side.
गुल्बस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशे तत्करेण.
Next up is Brahmajalankushasana. Now step both your feet in and sit on the raised heels as you open up your knees and place the backs of your hands on top of the knees. Tuck your chin to the chest, contract the perineal floor. As you gaze through the gap between the palms, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बनापान होय वैसे एडी दो गुणान वैसे कोरबक तलियां की माहिली आए समाहे राशे मिली.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now place your knees on the ground and sit on raised heels. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni as you perform Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock.
उभय बगदली समटहरावे तिरको माहिली कोर मिलावे बनापान होगड़ होय वैसे एडी दो वो जोनी निमे छे.
The next asana is Bhadragudakasana. From the same posture, just shift your gaze to your third eye, your visualization to Swamiji, and the Bandha to the Mula Bandha in Bhadragudakasana.
दो बगदली संबुड़ करे कोरवार लीबो परितरे कोरवार ली राखे ऐसे तापरे मोल द्वार टिकी बेसे.
Let's move on to Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the mat and bring the soles of the feet together. Your knees open wide. Join your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Thumbs and little fingers together and your palms opened up. The fingers spread, resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze up through the gap between the palms as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दो गुदातरी आने पना पानी बैठक बनिटाने घोड़ा जंग अदर करी रहे आड़े बामी सी विद गहे.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now place your knees on the ground and the top of your feet flat on the mat as you sit on your heels. Now gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पातलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशे ज्ञान युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयन् मंडूकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. From the same posture, bring your hands behind your back, holding on to opposite shoulders. Now gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog, press your tongue up against the palate of the mouth, and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्वेकवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानमण्डुकम्.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your feet and sit on your ankles. As you keep your hands on the knees and gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as a lion as you stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again.
दक्षिणं सुव्यगुल्पेन दक्षिणे रतजेकरं हस्तौ ध्यानो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now keep the toes pointing back, soles of the feet together, knees open wide and sit on your heels. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, engage Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock. Visualize Swamiji and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka and Bhadrasana.
गुल्बोद्वचनस्य यादौ उत्क्रमेण समाहितौ पादौ अङ्गुष्ठोकराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kaka Bhushandi Asana. From a squatting position with your feet flat on the mat, your knees raised off the ground. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees and reach your hands behind your back. Try to hold on to opposite hands behind your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वेसखुगरिणाने दो हात्पगां विचाने तिनको गोडानी चेठाने.
Next up is Kani Pavasana. With your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits and lean forward and down. Find balance, lift your feet off the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन गौगुण आशी दुषिता होई तो आची होई.
Next up is Kapali Asana. Now, from the same posture, lean forward and down with your knees on your arms. Bring your head on the mat and then lift your legs up straight into a headstand. You can lean against a wall or ask a partner to assist you in the performance of this asana. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शीशी शीशा धरती टेकी भगदो ओ मिलवा ऊंचा को करे.
Gently lower your body down. As you move on to the next asana of the sequence, Padma-Mayurasana. From a squatting position, place your hands flat on the mat and twist your body to one side. Align your knee and hip with your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, and then extend your legs out at the side as you balance on your arms. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock Exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka and hold your breath again and again in Parshvamayurasana.
Mayoram dandavat kuryan mayoram dandanavakam.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. As you repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a peacock and keep exhaling all the way.
Mayoram dandavat kuryan mayoram dandanavakam.
Next up is Bhairaganathasana. Now, keep your hands flat on the ground and step your feet far back into the plank position, Tadachvasana. Then step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Now, push your hips forward. Contract the perineal floor, Mula Bandha. As you gaze upwards towards your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairaganathasana.
Asana gaugana piti jai.
Now exchange the position of the feet. Step the other foot to the front. Gaze up. Push your hips forward. Intensely stretch the back of your legs as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
Asana gaugana piti jai.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadachvasana, the plank position. Now place your forearms on the ground. Walk your feet slightly forward to raise your hips. Gaze upwards. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Bonyastau janoni hastau chadushpadama vangmukam uttapitangri yugala kadasthalam beruka.
Next up is Vashishthasana. From the plank position, now rotate your body and lift one arm up, balancing on one arm. Engage your core intensely as you gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana.
Urdu kokkodamashta marichala matsyakam parivrittam chodarasya vividam dhanurasanam.
Now place the other hand on the ground and extend the opposite arm up. Repeat Vashishthasana on the other side.
Urdu kokkodamashta marichala matsyakam parivrittam chodarasya vividam dhanurasanam.
Next up is Anjani Asana. Come to a seated posture with the legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. As you engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, the throat lock and the root lock. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दो करके उबे हथेली कोरवारली में ले बेली सो आगाने बुबरिदाशे महानी अंगुली मिली राशे.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. From the same position, now extend your arms forward. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानो बरिललाटं दो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं दारिं च जायते.
Next up is Ugrasana. From the same posture, now interlock your fingers behind your neck and lean forward and down. As you bring your head in between the knees, the elbows outside of the knees. Visualize Kali in your inner space.
स्वपाणिभ्यां धृत्वा जानो परिशिरोऽन्यसेदासन अग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichi Asana. From the same posture, now bring one heel in towards the perineum. Lean forward and down and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you bring your head towards the knee, visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. As you Drop the knee to the side, the raised knee. Keep the heel at the perineum, lean forward and down, and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Intensely engage your core as you perform all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, and exhale all the way in Rechaka Kumbhaka in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रा प्रवक्ष्यामि तान्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः.
Next up is Marichyasana on the other side. Now extend both your legs, bring the other heel in towards the perineum with the knee raised. Interlock your fingers behind and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the knee to the side, lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot as you perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रा प्रवक्ष्यामि तान्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः.
Next up is Padarasana 2. Now join the soles of the feet together. Pull your heels in towards your perineum. Interlock your fingers around the feet and pull them close firmly as you push your knees down towards the ground by the strength of your groin. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्बोद्वृषणस्यादः सीवन्या पार्श्वयोन्योक्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वेतु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा हस्तु निश्चलम्.
Next up is Gvalipavasana. Now extend the feet away from the body. Keep your hands on the knees and the soles of the feet together. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Tuck your chin to the chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वचर्बट चौक कक्ष्यो सोहि वाही विधियों कीजे सोई यामे डी भिन्न जुराशे अंगुलाट अंतरो राशे.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring the heels back in towards the perineum. Gaze to your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, as you hold the soles of your feet with your hand and lean forward and down.
दो भगदलीय संबुड़ करे एडी मेडिके डिंगदरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे ललाट भगदलियां उपरदाशे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. With your feet extended away from the body, the heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your head on the ground behind the heels as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि बरि भगदलीय संबुड़ शोले एडी मिली राशे एडिया सुमाहली कानी अगुल दो आतरे ललाट धरती लगावे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Bring your heels back in close towards your perineum. Bring your hands underneath the shin with the palms facing up. Lean forward and down. Place your face on the ground in front of your feet with the toes touching your throat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दो भगदलीय संबुड़ करे सोले मेड़ आग में धरे अंगुल आठ अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विधि दाशे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. With the heels together, toes apart. Hold onto your feet and open them up like a book. Press your elbows onto your thighs. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो भगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेट लगावे भगदली माहिरी कौर अंगूठा की सदी सूदी जोड़े.
Next up is Charapata Chokasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, heels against the perineum. Place your hands on the knees and gently push them down towards the ground as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दो भगदलीय संबुड़ तारे आगाने करजार पसारे घोड़ा भूसों लगदाना शे हाथ दो वो घोड़ा परिदाशे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, with the soles of the feet together, Twist your feet so the toes are down on the mat and the heels are raised off the ground. Push your knees down to the mat as you place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you perform Uddiyana Vanda and Mula Vanda.
गुल्पौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोद्धृतं शनैः जान्वो पार्श्वदौ वस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Next up is Samanasana. Now, keep one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Now gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Exhale fully and hold the breath in the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्राद साधनात् एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा गुह्योन्यल्लिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Next up is Apanasana. Now lift one leg over top of the respective shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Keep your hands at the side for balance as you gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्प्रभो.
Next up is Samanasana on the other side. Now bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the opposite foot against your chest, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्राद साधनात् एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा गुह्योन्यल्लिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्प्रभो.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now stack your knees and bring your heels outside the hips. Place your hands on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize the face of a cow and start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue up against the palate of the mouth and hiss through your teeth while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्बन्धौ वष्टपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणे विदधा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now hold on to the big toes and Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya as you gaze to your nose.
दक्षिण गोडौ नीचो डाने वामोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे बारी आधा पद पुनीते संधि पसारी.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, nose to the ground, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीवना गोड़ा की संधि उपरि दावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा स्योले पकतल्यालो आडवाई सुधा राशे.
Next up is Garudasana too. Now bring one heel against the perineum with the knee on the ground and place the other foot flat with the knee raised against your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
दावो पगमोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्ममूल द्वारणी छेदे वैसे जीमनी पकतली धरती टेकी गोड़ो ऊंचो बहुराशे.
Next up is Narudasana. From the same posture, now raise your perineum onto the heel and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Narudasana.
पिष्टिज्वाम पकतली केरी ऊपरि ताहे लगावे पेरी गोड़ा सदो बनो है जोई दच पांचती लावे सोई.
The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee and hold onto the shin and the big toe of the opposite leg. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरिदक्षिणम्.
Next up is Gomukhasana on the other side. Now slide your knees over top of each other with the other knee on top. Heels at the side of your hip. Visualize the face of the cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणकल्पन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणे तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now hold on to the big toes, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you repeat Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिणकोडो नीचोडाने वामोदागे उबर आने.
Interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your nose to the ground as you repeat Anasuyasana 2.
जीमना गोडा की संधि उपरिदावा गोडा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side with the heel against the perineum, opposite knee raised. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावो पगमोरी एडी माहेरो गुल्ममोल द्वारणी छेदे.
Now repeat Naradasana on the other side. Raise your perineum onto the heel and interlock your fingers behind your neck as you twist your elbows outside the raised knee.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरिदक्षिणम्.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. On the other side, now place the other foot onto the opposite thigh and raise the opposite knee. Hold onto the big toe and the shin of the raised knee as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरिदक्षिणम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Keep your legs extended at the front and then place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee and twist your elbow outside the raised knee. Place the raised hand by the face and the other hand on the ground behind you. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Next up is Kubhasana. Now extend the front arm down towards the foot, hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra if you can, and place the other hand on the respective ear. As you gaze back and up, visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन गौगुणजोलो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place your hand from the ear down to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even further. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जररप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलकण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतकुण्डलनीव्रबोधं दण्डस्फिरद्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now extend your legs forward. Exchange the position of your feet. Twist your body outside the raised knee. As you keep the raised hand by your ear and place the other hand on the ground behind you in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend the front arm to the foot. Hold the back ear with the other hand as you gaze back and up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण जो लो जाए.
Now place the backhand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye. And visualize Sage Matsina, the master of Hatha Yoga, and Matsendrasana too.
आसन को गुण जो लो जाए.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs in Padmasana. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva as you keep your hands on the knees. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth while inhaling, while pressing the tongue against the back of the teeth. Now perform all Tribandhas and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जलप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्फिरध्वं हि ददात् पुंसाम्.
Maintain your legs in this position. Cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, as you enter Padmasana too.
आसनं द्वैतं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरिचे दत्ते उभे पादतले.
Next up is Kukutasana. From Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs. Place your palms flat on the ground. And then lift your body up, balancing on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानो चरणो कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थो प्रयत्नतः ऊर्मध्ये ततोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा च तादृशम्.
Now place your hands flat on the ground in front of your body as you raise your body up on your knees. Maintain Padmasana. The fingers should point towards your body. As you lean forward, bend your elbows, place your navel on your elbows, and then lift your knees off the mat, balancing on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Baddha Asana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परि स्थापितानापि पार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs. Keep your hands pointing towards your body. Lean forward. Place your navel on your elbows. Find balance and lift your legs up straight off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपातिः स्वौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्.
Now lay down flat on your stomach. Place your forehead on the ground and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Twist your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and the heels are on the ground as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्याचेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमाणौ शिरश्चित्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहः अग्निकारं मकरासनं तते.
Next up is Shalabhasana. Keep your hands next to the shoulders and join your feet and raise them up off the ground by the strength of your lower back. Engage your lower back and glutes as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्याचेते करयुग्मं वक्षौ भूमिम् अष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now bend your knees and hold onto the feet, pulling them outside the hip towards the ground as low as you can. Visualize yourself as a camel as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्याचेते पदयुग्मं वष्टं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चेतं गुदरास्त्रगाढम् उष्ट्रञ्जपीठं योगिनो वदन्ति.
Keep holding onto the feet and kick your legs back and up as you raise your chest and head up. Gaze upwards. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्यवादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करोति पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा जनस्तुल्य विवस्थिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं ददे.
Next up is Bhagasana. Sit in a kneeling posture on your heels. Then bring the heels outside the hips with the toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you Chant the new japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाँव दो वैसे बहरो जुगति करे एक वैसे पावड़ महिला गुलपजु हो कुला पाश तीला वैसो.
Next up is Gohi Asana. As you lean forward and down, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, and place your head on the ground as you lift your hips up, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs off the mat, pulling your knees in towards your chest. Squeeze your body as you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
दो हाथ की कहोनी जो ये पुनः काले जाने दो ये पिछली अंगुलियां की पुनः जानो वे सब ले वो परिटानो.
Now extend both your legs forward into Shirshasana, the headstand. You can again lean against the wall or ask a partner to assist you as you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विदैव विहितं हिनः दन्दासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने.
Next up is Podiasana. Sit with your legs extended forward and get ready for a sequence of rapid exhalations from your abdomen. Exhale again and again without inhaling actively in Bhastika Kumbhaka. Let the air flow back into your lungs naturally as you hold onto your calves and straighten your legs up in front of your body. Try to get them as vertical as possible as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Podiasana.
दो हाथ बुक बाहर आने गोड़ा तरे कांग सीटाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगदा दरे चरणों बे आकाश दिशि करे.
Now extend your legs forward and up as you bring your hands behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a maze, and exhale rapidly in Panikasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्यान् तम्बं वोमस्पृश्यात् स्ताभ्यां गन्धरां बद्ध्वा.
Next up is Naukasana. Extend your arms out in front of you. Keep them parallel to the ground. Keep your legs raised. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां वोमिममष्टभ्यः हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय शिरः ओरोजङ्गा पादं दण्डबद्धारयेत् नौकासनं भवति.
Now join your feet, scoop your hands below, and pull them against your chest. Keep breathing rapidly as you gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
भक्तली संवर्गरिहातस्य भग उचाई पगाकां गोटादो वोलेवो परिणीतानि कालवे.
Relax. You can breathe calmly now. Place your feet flat on the ground and lay back. As you bring your hands just behind your heels, push your hips up, contract the perineal floor, and lock your throat as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Inhale through your nose and exhale as you keep the throat lock engaged. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनि कृत्वा शवेद्वोर्ध्वमुखं तदा हस्ताप्य हस्तौञ्चिष्टेत्तो पीठोन्मुखनामके.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. Unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind as you contract the perineal floor and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Bring the Kundalini Shakti all the way from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakra. Relax into Shivasana as you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakyam, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull them up towards your chest and circle them with your hands and rock your body from side to side. As you sit up into a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asanas of this sequence. With this, we conclude the session for the Paramashivoham level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining. The next Acharya is going to join soon and start the first session. For the level 2 and 3 participants, we are now going to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama with the next asana of the sequence, Yathasana Ishtasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is okay, as long as it's comfortable for you. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach. Hold the breath. Visualize fire being kindled in your stomach region. Form the Mula Bandham and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, which is going to be the japa for the remainder of this sequence.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Sit in a cross-legged position with your hands on top of the knees and inhale and exhale deeply again and again in this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Muktasana. Now keep the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left. Place your hands flat on the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीवनीं सूक्ष्मं दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः याम्यं याम्येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now Maintain the same posture, but shift the gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षपाठभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रवर्तिते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Maintain the same posture, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादकीयेडी जानो सियोनिमदितासकौण्टानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now rotate your hands on top of the knees back into Bindu Mudra. Shift your gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra as you maintain the position.
वामचरणपरिदर्शनराके एकजुगति एसे विदिताके.
Next up is Santanunasana. Maintain the position, shift your gaze to the nose, and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन गौगुण मन की चंचलता मीटा.
The next asana is Siddhasana 2. From the same posture, now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputta Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋतुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now, set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. And get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra, closing all the five senses. Inhale all the way. And then close your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, your eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेवा बन्धयोन्यासने श्रोव्यत् कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचिरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमदेकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरिन् संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् स्थितः चोरं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. From the same posture, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा पगागी बगदली पुनि एड़ी हैं जोया.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. As you maintain the same posture, now place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
वामपाद की बगदली जाहि माहिली कोरी.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Shift your gaze up towards the third eye, maintain the position and the visualization of the Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलं तत्कालफलं तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now bring the soles of your feet together and the knees open wide, heels against your perineum, as you firmly hold the feet with both hands interlocked. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Vidabhadra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Uda Bandha.
गुल्बौद्धप्रश्नस्यादः सीवन्यापार्श्वयोन्योक्षिपेत्.
Next up is Aghorasana. Now keep the heels against the perineum and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril, inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath. Exhale through the left nostril. And then again inhale through the left and repeat Abhyantara Kumbhaka alternatingly. Now press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra. Try to lead it along the nasal tract. Otherwise, you can just push it up against your palate of the mouth. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
पूर्व कहो भिक्षिका जोई वाही विदिशो कीजे सोई.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. With the toes together and the heels apart, place your elbows down on your heels. Lean forward and rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you exhale all the way again and again in Nirechaka Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
कानरी पवासन गाली पवासन कक्षों है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से.
Next up is Padasana. Now lift your knees off the ground, keep the soles of the feet together.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us continue with Padasana.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Let us now continue with Padasana. Now raise your knees, keep the soles of the feet together and scoop your hands below. As you interlock your fingers in front, lift your feet off the mat. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
ततो त्वं रेचयेद् वायुं मृडनिश्वाससंयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Keep the soles of the feet together and interlock your fingers around the toes. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, embody the state and space of a king as you lift your feet up against your chest and place your chin on your hands.
पूर्व विजय बगाका अंगूठा ताकू पाराशे.
Next up is Udadasana. Now scoop your hands below the legs and interlock your fingers around the toes. As you raise the feet up against your chest, place your chin on the soles of your feet. Gaze to the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दो बगदले दंबुरडाने उभय हस्त करी ऊर्ध हिटाने.
From this position now, raise your feet even higher. Bring them in front of your face in Vishishtasana as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो बगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. as you raise your knees up over top of your shoulder with your legs extended forward. Bend your elbows and interlock your fingers around your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शीर्षासनं तु विज्ञेयं काक्षासनमतः परम्.
Next up is Kalyanasana. From the same posture, now bend your elbows down with the legs over top of the shoulders and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ बगाम विच आने तनको गोडा नीचे टाने बहुरी पाकत्या बाहर लियावे पुनः युग दिए से ठहरावे.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. As you stack the right knee over top, place your hands on opposite knees, gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external objects. Focus only on the object within as you visualize yourself as a swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you breathe.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पादन्नेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 NITHYANANDA.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Dhenukasana. Now sit with your knees stacked in front. Keep your heels outside the hips. Place your interlocked fingers on the top knee. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
Anushaginagra panchadam vrishihilam dagalyamni.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back. Twist your body so you can hold on to opposite thighs with your hands. As you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamajanga Bharadachinatane, Vamahastapishti Dishane.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Maintain your feet in the same position, interlock your fingers around the big toes. As you lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji.
Pratamaji Manocharanujoi, Vamajanga Bharira Kesoi.
Now interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee. Engage all the bandhas as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
Pratamaji Manocharanujoi, Vamajanga Bharira Kesoi.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Place the top of the right foot flat on the mat. Sit on the right heel. Stack the left knee over top. Keep your hands on opposite knees and visualize yourself as a swan.
Mamvadam Chiter Mulam Sanyasara Nidaleba Dandena Yamena Veshed Vamapadakam.
Now repeat Dhenukasana on the other side. Slide the right heel outside the hip and sit on the ground. Keep your hands on the top knee as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize the cow.
Anushaginagra panchadam vrishihilam dagalyamni.
Now repeat Machandrasana. Place the left foot onto the right thigh and the right foot onto the left knee. Bring the right arm behind your back, twist your body, hold onto opposite thighs as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Anushaginagra panchadam vrishihilam dagalyamni.
Next up is Machandasana 2. Now interlock your fingers around the toes and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji.
Pratamaji Manocharanujoi, Vamajanga Bharira Kesoi, Taki Edi Kadisolyave, Baharo Yugadi or Karave.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
Urmule Idrabadasya Kanishtika Pradeshe Gulpam Samstapya.
Now place your feet flat and raise your knees up against your chest, pulling them close with opposite hands as you cross your arms in front. Now gaze up towards your third eye, push your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Urmule Idrabadasya Kanishtika Pradeshe.
Next up is Bodhashakasana. From the same posture, hold on to the wrists of your hands and then pull your legs in. Bring your chin to the knees, gaze to the nose, press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji.
Do Bagdali Ubaridare, Kormahliye Sekare, Kormahli Ukadvese, Jangachati Agranivese.
Now bring your arms underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Kudakatasana.
Do Bagdali Ubaridare, Kormahliye Sekare, Kormahli Ukadvese.
Next, cross the right ankle over the left with the toes pointing up. Keep holding onto the elbows underneath your knees as you gaze to your nose. Keep your tongue up and visualize the great Sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वार धरती परिडाने दावा पगवर्दज पद आने दाई पाकती कोले आवे हादेक अमतर तहरावे.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward and straight as you interlock your fingers and raise your arms up straight above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji and engage all the bandhas.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुख प्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पति.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you bring your head down as close to the knees as possible. Start breathing in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly, cleaning your nadis as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलिवा बसारी पगा का अंगोटा पगड़ी लाड़ गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidukasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees as you bring your arms underneath the shins and hold onto the soles of the feet from the outside. Now place your head down as low as possible. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
प्रथम बेसे दो बाव बसारी कचक ऊर्ध को खरड़ो दारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Join the soles of the feet as you keep the feet extended away from the body. Bring your hands underneath the shins with the palms facing up. Place your elbows down and place your face on the feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम बेसे दो बाव बसारी कचक ऊर्ध को खरड़ो दारे.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you keep one leg extended, lift the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that your prana is flowing through 9 points of your body, the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the top of your mouth, the center of the eyebrows, the top of your forehead, and the crown of your head.
दो वेडी महिला के दीजे हाथ बसारिए.
Now lean back with the leg still behind your neck. Hold onto the foot and straighten the opposite leg forward in Anantasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself being unending Ananta.
पश्चिमदानवत् संस्थितं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमदानं भवति.
Next up is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot. As you feel in complete control, gaze to your nose.
पश्चिमदानवत् संस्थितं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Purushasana. Now lay on your back and pull your knees up against your chest. And circle your legs with your hands and rock your body from side to side. Relax your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयिता एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् तस्यैव हस्तस्य कुर्परौ भूमौ निधाय.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck as you lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands.
उत्तानशयनं जानुने हृदयपस्थं भुजङ्गस्थौ ऋणे करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति.
Now lean back. Repeat Anantasana on the other side. Visualize yourself being infinite, endless, eternal.
पश्चिमदानवत् संस्थितं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now roll to the side and repeat Ankushasana as you feel in complete control.
उद्दानशयिताय कैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् तस्यैव हस्तस्य गोर्पणं भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs behind your neck one by one. If you can't bring the legs behind your neck, you can just lift them up against your chest. As you gaze at the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atma Ramasana. With the legs up over your shoulder, like bend your arms and reach up. Interlock the fingers behind your neck. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठम् आत्माराम आसन प्रथमसुतो सोवे.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, hold your knees up against your chest with the soles of the feet pointing upwards, and then extend your arms out at the side at shoulder level. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji still performing the Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the prana flowing upward in golden light.
दो हाथ सीधा सागरे तनस उबे सुपाकरे पग ऊंचाई आगाने आने बहुरो युगदीये से विधिवाने.
Next up is the Jatara Parivditi. This asana consists of 3 steps, which we are going to perform on one side and then repeat them on the other side as well. Now enter the neutral position, which is pulling your knees up against your chest with your arms extended out to the side. Now drop one knee down to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Step 1. Now bend both knees to the side. Step 2. Now extend both your legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction of your feet. This is step 3. Now bring your knees back to the center and drop the other knee down to the side. Step 1. Bend both the knees to the side. Step 2. Extend both the legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet.
परिवृत्य कोक्षिबाहि त्रिदाहि बरकीर्तकम्.
The next asana is Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, with the feet flat, the knees raised, hold on to your ankles and push your hips up. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
परिवृत्य कोक्षिबाहि त्रिदाहि बरकीर्तकम्.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over top of the shoulders and point the fingers towards your feet as you lift your entire body off the ground. Push your hips up high. Walk your hands closer towards the feet as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Calmly breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं मस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् औष्टभ्यपातलाभ्यां भूमिं दृष्ट्वा नाभिप्रदेशमूर्धं कुर्यात् पर्यङ्कासनं भवति.
Lower your body down. As we move on to the next asana of the sequence, Shvotanasana. Laying flat on your back, pull your knees against your chest and move them in a circular motion as you keep your hands on the shoulders. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शवचरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मीलिना भवानी ये हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां भद्वा भ्रामेत् श्रुत्तानं भवति.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you keep your arms flat on the ground, raise your legs and hips up off the mat. Point your toes upwards. As you move your legs in a circular motion, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
अथ विपरीतकरणी मुद्रा भूतले सुशिरो दत्त्वा.
Now stop the movement of the legs. Be stable in this position and viparita karani too.
अथ विपरीतकरणी मुद्रा.
Now lower the feet down to the ground above your head with the toes on the mat. Keep your hands behind your back and interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra. Push your hands onto the ground as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विस्तम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. From the same posture, now hold onto your feet above your head. Keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Bring your hips above the shoulder level and then open your legs wide to the side. Your knees on the ground, keep your toes on the ground and hold onto the feet as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्तिः कुक्षिबाहि त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तकम्.
Now join your feet back together. As you hold onto the ankles of your feet, keep your arms and legs straight and roll onto your back. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वो पादौ कुर्यान् मस्तकतः परव्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Now lay on your back with your legs raised straight above your body. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And then open your legs wide to the side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Supta Parangushtasana. With the feet joined up above your body, hold on to the big toes and Prana Mudra and visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. From the same posture, now cross your legs into Padmasana. Lay down on your back with the knees on the ground and raise your arms up above your head, holding onto opposite elbows. Now gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्थानशयनाच्चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेत्स्य मत्स्यासनन्तरोगः.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, we want to complete with all the participants for this technical glitch. Let us now continue the asana sequence with the next asana of the sequence, which is Parasharamasana. With your legs in Padmasana, lay on your back and place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासनाचे सुदोषो वेभू परिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now raise your knees and hips off the mat, supporting your lower back with your hands, elbows on the ground, engaging Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अतः वक्षेत संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्याभिः यदा.
Now lower your body down. Free your legs. Place one foot onto the opposite thigh as you pull the opposite knee against your chest. Extend your arms up and pull the knee up against your chest as well. Lift your head, tuck your chin, gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchigasana.
प्रथमशयन सुदोषीशकेशकी समधि सुदाके.
Now exchange the position of your feet as you repeat Vrishchigasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सुदोषीशकेशकी समधि सुदाके.
The next asana is the Vrishabharakripasana. Lay flat on your back, interlock your fingers behind your neck, lift your legs off the ground and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest, back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose and visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अनुलिम्बिः स्कन्धरां बद्ध्वा कूर्पणो मिलित्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. With your hands by the side of your body, lift your knees up against your ears, back and forth as you visualize Swamiji.
श्वदान संस्थिति कृत्वा जानद्वयं कर्यायेन पर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat, raise your knees, and then stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अतो उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay down on your back, kick your legs up and roll over completely again and again. Visualize Swamiji and finally end in a prone position on your stomach. In Bhagavāsana.
उत्थानशयनं पादौ शिरौ लङ्गौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Lay on your stomach. Keep your hands by the shoulders and your toes flat as you contract your lips. Make a whistling sound like a flute while inhaling. As you visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a bed for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
उत्थानशयनं पादौ शिरौ लङ्गौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा अञ्जं भूयाति निब्जं शयनम्.
Next up is Dehalu Langanasana. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders and push your body up into a plank position. Jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये तन्मद्वयम् उड्डाणैव बहिराणैव अतः नयते हल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति.
Next up is Jatyasana. As you stand on the mat, lean forward and down, place your hands on the ground and walk around on the mat on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाटस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान् त्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Raise your elbows to shoulder level and rotate them around your chest as you lean back and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarvasana. As you tie your feet with a rope if you have one available. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your elbows and your hands, your arms completely close to your body. Visualize the Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाटस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Ushtrasadhanasana. Now lean forward and down, place your hands flat on the mat and walk around as you hold on to the big toes with your hands in a fist, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय परिपातले संस्थाप्याश्ववच्छरीरं चलनीयम् आश्वासनं भवति.
Now again, lean forward and down, hold on to the toes from the side and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय परिपातले संस्थाप्याश्ववच्छरीरं चलनीयम् आश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Keep your feet together and lean back as you interlock your fingers behind and pull the hands down towards your calves. Tilt your head back, open up your chest widely as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Bhutam Karana. Stand in Arimandi posture and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart. As you bow down to one side, open up the palms and raise the respective heel of the ground again and again as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to your nose as you lay down on your stomach and then jump your feet back up towards your hand and stand with your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
नुदा सर्तमासनं कृत्वा पादलाभ्यो भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you squat down as low as you can and stand back up again and again. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swami in space.
पुनः पुनः उत्तातव्यम् आसितव्यम् इति उत्तानोत्तानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now, raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a maze.
पुनः पुनः उत्तातव्यम् आसितव्यम् इति मुतनासनं भवति.
Next up is Ucheshakasana. Now, lift one foot and pull it up against your chest. Then sit down and stand back up with the other leg, alternating again and again on both sides. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now stand on one leg and pull the other knee up against your chest and circle the leg with a hand and a fist as you place the other hand on the inner respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. Next up is Tandavasana. As you extend both your arms and one leg forward, visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Hold onto weights if you want to intensify this asana, then sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh, bring it to the perineum. Keep your hands by the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षेत् कृत्वात् ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes behind the leg and bring the left arm below the right, joining your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षेत् कृत्वात् ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep the hands by the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाग्रं वामपादस्य जङ्गो परिनिधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the pole star posture. Now hold on to the left big toe as you extend the left leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा दृष्ट्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. As you stand on the mat, lift one leg behind your neck and sit down and stand back up, visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्तातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Interlock the knee, bring your arm around the raised knee and place the hand in the fist with the opposite hand on the respective thigh.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
As you extend your arms out in front, raise the opposite leg, hold on to weights, and sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Bring the right foot towards the inner opposite thigh The hands by the side, visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावख्येयत् कृत्वात् ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the right foot over and around the left knee. Tuck the right toes behind. Bring the right arm below the left. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now bring the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep your hands by the side as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाग्रं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana, the post-up posture, as you hold onto the right big toe. Extend the leg out to the side, rotate quickly, and visualize yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up. You can hold on to any solid object for support as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. As you stand with your heels together, toes apart, keep your hands at the side of your body, fingers pointed one by one. Next up is Godak Anjali Asana. From a standing position, squat down, bring your hands in between the thighs and calves from the outside in, and interlock your fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Godaknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, and as you inhale all the way, hold your breath, and then move the prana freely by the force of your will in your body.
प्रथमहि बाहोय बाहुरीनी चौपुनिहोवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Squat down all the way and interlock your fingers behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्मध्याधस्थो निवेशेन तम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhaidu Asana. Now keep the feet together. Squat down all the way. Keep the heels at the perineum as you interlock your fingers behind your lower back. Gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavān Paramashivam, the Lord of Time.
दो बगा की ताल्य की माहली का और मिलावे पनापान होकर मरुवे से.
Next up is Varahasana. As you squat down all the way, bring your hands into Anjali Mudra behind your head with the fingers pointing downwards. Now gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
भगतली की माहली का और मिलावे पनापान होकर बेसे.
Next up is Pripittasana. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अदौतान आसनानि पार्श्वद्वय सम्मिल्य स्थित्वा तम्बं जान प्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवति.
Next up is Pakasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Place your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your feet off the mat, visualizing yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम् अमनिमवष्टं जानुद्वयं नाभौ.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. From the same posture, with your hands shoulder width apart, bring your head on the ground and straighten your legs up as you then cross them into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Asana ka guna kapala acha hoyi.
Lower your body down and come to a kneeling posture. With your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your body. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
Janurvorantare pado kritva pado ch gopayet.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Place your hands on the ground and lift your legs up high into a handstand. Lean against the wall for support or ask a partner to assist you. This asana should be performed by everyone to purify the 7 chakras. Now visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
Sapta chakrakshalanaya vrikshasana visheshakan.
Now join your feet together, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Tejas, energy flowing towards your third eye in Shiva Asana.
Do pagjoyi mahi gulpa milaye uba hoy do hath sampota kare.
Gently lower your body down. Place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Step your feet back into Tadakshvasana and then lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
Nibjam shayanam kurparo parshvabhagayam mridva kritye.
Next up is Sadapasana 2. Laying on your stomach, place your hands on the hips and lift your chest from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sadapasana 2.
Nibjam shayanam kurparo parshvabhagayam mridva kritye hastadalabhyam bhumimaushtabhya varam varam uddanam kuryat.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front and bring your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, as you rest your chin on your hands. Point your toes back and feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
Nibjam shayanam kritva hastavnitam vamsam stapya.
Next up is Chaturasana. As you lay on your stomach, now bend your knees and place your hands flat on the ground, straightening your arms, pushing your upper back towards your feet. Tilt your head back and visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
Karabhyam pankajam kritva chket kurparaya sudhi mukam unnamanucchayi niralambanamasanam.
Next up is Vajrasana. From a kneeling position, sitting on the heels with the feet flat, extend your arms out in front and place your palms on the ground and your forehead on the mat as well. Now gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
Idanim garbhinam yogabhyaso yada lago sukha prasvalabhaya prochite praktane pati.
Next up is Meshasana. Now raise your hips up high into Gajasana position and then alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
Gajasanam samrito ekaikam bahum bhumautariyet meshasanam bhavati.
Next up is Ajasana. From Gajasana, with your hips raised, now lift your legs up and lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gajasanam samrito padadvayam mamatarale kritya mastakena bhumim sprishta ajasanam bhavati.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture as you hold onto the big toes and pull them behind towards your perineum. And then place your hands onto your thighs. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlock your fingers in front and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions, giving massage to the joints and muscles of your body. Then repeat the movement behind your body as well, visualizing Swamiji. Next up is Garudasana form. Now sit on the heels with the toes pointing outwards. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back as you keep your hands on the knees in Garudasana form. Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, open your knees wide, and sit on your heels with the toes pointing back. Hold onto your ankles and push the front of your buttocks on the ground. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of the temple. Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now cross the soles of the feet as you sit on your heels. Press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Keep your hands underneath your knees as you visualize yourself as a frog. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck the toes and sit on raised heels with your knees on the mat. Place your hands flat on the ground in front of you, fingers spread, thumbs touching. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu. Next up is Vishlakasana. Maintain the same posture. Cover your mouth with both your hands and bring your thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your mouth, inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishlaka Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears. Next up is Makarasana. Now place the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, sit on your heels. Keep your knees open wide. Bend your elbows to bring your fingers towards your armpits and imitate as if you were a monkey stretching itself. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey. Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now, stand on your toes with the soles of the feet together. Open your legs wide. Sit on the heels. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community. Next up is Kanjanasana. Now place your knees down and cross your feet behind as you sit on your heels. Place your hands flat on the ground next to your body as you gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Next up is Kurmasana. Place your hands on the knees. Make your upper body stiff like the shell of a turtle and visualize yourself as a turtle as you gaze to your nose. Yogasana. Maintain the posture. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji. Vijogasana. Stand on your knees. Cross your feet behind Hold onto your calves with the hands, fingers inside, thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with Swamiji.
Godambam no obohori goda adara kedo iditpad ki pani rahave panobam goda digilyave.
Now place your feet flat. Hold onto your heels. Stand on the knees as you lean back, push your hips forward, tilt your head back. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2.
Godambam no obohori goda adara kedo.
Next up is Jatyasana. Now bring your feet together as you lean back all the way. Place your elbows on the ground and then the back of your head on the mat as well. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
Doveri sambodgare sole mula dwari daridare.
Next up is Viratasana. Now rise up and lay back down. Place your back on the ground and raise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Hold on to your feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of your causal body.
Jangapti bomoni daya jangor dareyo urani samstapya.
The next asana is Kapotasana. With your feet together, lean back and bring your arms over your head. Place your forearms on the ground and bring your head in between the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
Meru danda grandi dadi samdipade shuppaman kapoto ashtrasana abhyasam kuryan mitahidasana.
Next up is Varasana. Now stand on your knees with the toes tucked and hold on to opposite arms as you gaze to your nose in the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashivoham.
Janani bomo samstapya hastabhyam bahu parasparam dritva.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now sit on your raised heels and then lean forward and down, placing your forearms on the ground. Rest your head on your hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Suryam chandram vedanani katayante kurparo bomo stapayitva.
Next up is Mundasana. Now bring your elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, rest your head on the mat, support your head with your hands as you walk your feet up, lift your hips and then raise your legs off the ground completely. Gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as a log tree.
Ado mundasanam vakshe sarvesham praninam sukam urdhvamarge pade datva dharayan marutam siddhihi.
Gently lower your body down, come to a kneeling posture and bring your head down in between the knees as you hold your head with both hands, elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and exhale through your mouth in this asana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
Pratama pagadali samadherave korma hiri ubay milave.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay on your stomach. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you extend your arms up above your head, lift your arms, chest and legs off the mat. Visualize yourself as a locust.
Shalabhasana vedascha nata perunda namake ganda perunda shaile sheshadandasanam tata.
Next up is Kapalasana. Keep your hands at the side of your hips. Place your forehead on the ground and lift your legs up as you visualize the skull, representing the purified mind, the purified thoughts, mind with the purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
Kapalam bomo nijaya urdhvam pado nayet kapalasanam bhavati.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. With your arms flat, push your hips up and bring your legs over your body. Place your feet on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
Ushtrasane stitva charno bomeruttapya mastako pari nitva prishtapadeshena bomo stapayet akashakapotam bhavati.
Now come to a kneeling posture and lean forward and down. As you place your forearms on the ground, rest your navel on your knees, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परापर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्यजानुनीनाभौ सङ्कुच्यतिष्ठेतं चरकासनं भवति.
Next up is Vrishchikasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, lift your legs up above your body and bend your knees so you can bring your feet to the back of your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion.
व्यश्चीवपुच्च प्रतिमाङ्ग्रिभाषणी दत्वा सुशीर्षे च बुकं विदार्य कौयते सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वा विशापहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनम्.
Next up is Vrishasana. Now sit on the right heel with your perineum as you bring the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Visualize yourself as a bull as you forcefully inhale, hold your breath for a short while, and exhale through your nose again in Antarangaka Kumbhaka.
याम्य कुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. Place your hands on the mat and lift your entire body off the ground, crossing the toes of the left foot over the right as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now place your perineum onto the left heel, bring the right foot outside the hip. Repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture.
याम्य कुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Bala Gunasana. Now tuck the toes and sit the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel as you place the right foot flat and keep the right knee against your chest. Keep your hands on the knees and visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन का गुण जल विकार जाई.
Now stand up and squat down as you bring your arms in and around the legs, holding on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानमध्ये कूर्परौ संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Bala Gunasana on the other side. Sit down on the right heel. Visualize Bala Gunahai.
आसन का गुण जल विकार जाए.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now step both feet in, sit on the raised heels. Keep your knees together, hands on top of the knees. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजोस्ति यत ऊर्ध्वजानु यत्रासने.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. As you bring the soles of your feet together and open your knees wide, hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम बनावानि होय जैसे दो वेद गूढ़ा निवेशे.
Next up is Anilasana. From a squatting position, place your hands flat. Step your heels onto your hands and then straighten your arms as you squat down all the way. Gaze to your nose as you visualize you're able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर जाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना बिलग आने.
Next up is Padukasana. Rise up and bend forward and down. Place the back side of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your hands as you walk around on the mat and visualize yourself wearing padukas walking across India.
दो हाथ भूमि पर जाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना बिलग आने.
The next asana is Kutkutodanasana. As you place your hands on the mat, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्तलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्
The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. As you place your hands flat on the ground, raise your legs up into a handstand and then move around on two hands dancing. As you visualize yourself, become free of all inhibitions.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Separate your feet and place one hand flat on the mat. Hold your head with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेण एकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now place the other hand on the ground. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेण एकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Next up is Karambasana. Now squat down all the way, keep your feet together, heels close to your body. Hold onto your ankles and lift your feet off the mat as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
भाषेभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कादम्ब भवति.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Sit with your feet flat, knees raised against your chest. Hold your knees in with opposite hands as you visualize any excess vata being released or balanced within your system.
पवनमुक्तासनद्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनी वक्षसि साधुर्बप्रीतिकरबन्धनैः.
The next asana is Chakorasana. With your legs extended, now lift one leg behind your neck and then lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादं पीतं वज्रासनं तथा च कौरक्रं च शलभं भुजङ्गम् अपि वृश्चिकम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep one leg extended and pull the other foot against your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavaktasana. As you lift one leg over your shoulder, hook the other foot over top and extend the legs out to the side. Now lean forward and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh, raise the opposite knee, bring the respective shoulder underneath the raised knee, and gaze up as you visualize that you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
अथ वक्षे मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं वामोलमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जानुर्बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Next up is Parshvamatsendrasana. As you bring your right foot outside the left hip, step the left foot over the right knee, twist the right elbow outside the left knee, bring the arm below, and hold on to your hands behind your back as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादं पीतं वज्रासनं तथा च कौरक्रं च शलभं भुजङ्गम् अपि वृश्चिकम्.
Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck and lift your body off the ground, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Lift the other leg, the other foot against your ear as you visualize yourself as a bowl.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकोक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana. Lift the other foot over top of the respective shoulder. Hook the opposite foot over top. Extend the legs out to the side. Lean forward and down. Find balance. And visualize yourself as a flying crane.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Place the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep the right knee raised and bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself being immortal and existing solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Parshvamatsyendrasana on the other side. Now bring the left foot outside the right hip. Step the right foot over the left knee. Bring the left arm outside the right shoulder and hold on to your hands behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
वामोर्मूलार्पितदक्षपादोजान्वोर्बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Next up is Adutta Paschimottanasana. Now bring one heel against the perineum and extend the opposite leg forward. Lean forward and down, hold onto the foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विनाश्विनी.
Next up is Crown Shasana. Now bring the left foot outside the hip with the top of the left foot flat on the mat. Hold onto the right foot with both hands and lift the foot up in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकोक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Adutta Paschimottanasana. Bring the other heel against the perineum, extend the opposite leg, hold onto the front foot with both hands.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विनाश्विनी.
Now repeat Crown Shasana. Bring the right foot outside the hip. Hold on and lift the left foot in front of your face, visualizing a crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकोक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose as you embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पातले उभेर्जुगाय समासीनस्त्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Next up is Godakshasana. Now cover your heels with your hands, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Sage Godaknath.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तिसंसितौ गुल्पौ च आच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्यां तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji, meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one. As you enter Shanmukhi Mudra, close your mouth with ring and little fingers, nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumb.
वामपार्श्वकुटं संस्थाप्य दक्षाग्रं वामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Place your feet onto opposite knees and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka, rolling up your tongue, stick it out and keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow, inhaling through the rolled up tongue.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जाननौ आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्थानं करयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands at the side of the body, keep your legs in Padmakana and lift your body off the mat, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्तिकोक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Siddhartha Asana. Now, bring your hands in between the legs and place them flat on the ground. Don't lift your body up, stay seated as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमपद्मासनगोगरे हस्ततो गौडासन्धिधरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now push your body off the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a swan.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तम् ऊर्ध्वनीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now push your hands behind your body, interlock your fingers. As you place your forehead on the ground, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथमपद्मासनगोगरे गौडासन्निमाहिकैदरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Now rise up and with your hand in between the legs, bend your elbows upwards and hold on to your shoulders as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
बामीजङ्गवरदक्षिणपावदहीजङ्गपरपामिल्यावे.
Next up is Granthi Bedasana. From the same posture, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret node posture.
अथ पक्षे नीलकण्ठाग्रन्थिभेदासनं शपं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रोपवेक्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
From this posture, now roll onto your back. As you maintain the same position, gaze to the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनमन्तस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्थानं मेतदुत्थानकूर्मकम्.
Now sit back up. Bring your hands in between the legs and place one palm flat on the ground. As you hold its wrist with the other hand, lift your body up and visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनश्चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand on the ground. Lift your body up as you repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनश्चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Gridasana. In Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlock your fingers in Parshamudra, rest your chin on the knees and press your thumbs against the throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानो व्यक्तसंस्थौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place one hand over the other in your lap, palms facing up. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji and engage all three bandhas.
उत्थानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवच्चक्तिस्थौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Place your hands flat on the knees. Visualize Paramashiva, gaze to your nose.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now hook one hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra and move that big toe round and round in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow and then repeat the movement on the other side.
कर्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरये चुकं तदा आयुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Now sitting in Padmasana, cross your arms behind and hold on to the big toes. As you engage all three bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Pinakam, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
ऊर्भ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
Next up is Tridhasana. Now from the same posture, raise your chest, gaze up. Visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across.
ऊर्भ्यां परिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
Now roll onto your back from the same position. Lay on your arms, cross behind your back with your legs in Padmasana. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe through your nose in Nagarasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up against your chest, encircle them with your hands, and bring your chin to the knees as you squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पौतते कन्दुकासनं भवति.
Now lay on your back with your feet flat, interlock your fingers behind your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Urdhva
प्रथमसूदोषेण करावे गोडा उबाराशे मिलावे.
Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Engage Chalandra Bandha and Mudra Bandha. Push your hips up as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्रमय्येत् मर्कटपीठं भवति.
Now bring your hands to the hips and keep your hips raised as you extend your legs. Point the toes, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्गोर्बलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमर्थः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Now raise your legs up straight into Nadakasana. Keep your arms flat on the ground for balance as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing Nadakaloka in Nadakasana.
ग्रीवाखण्डेन भूमिं विस्तम्भ पादाग्रद्वयं मूर्ध्वमुत्तरयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Now bring your hands to the lower back and lower your legs down. Engage your core as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanokasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयम् आम्नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Bring your legs straight. Place your hands on the mat. Visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Rajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य मस्तकलाक्षेण पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now lay down on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. In Mritasana, the final asana of the sequence, pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakram as you completely unclutch from any movements of your body and mind. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you as you internally chant the Mahavakyam. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तुषभासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चेतविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up against your chest. Rock your body from side to side and return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. Empowered by Nityananda Yoga, let us now move into the power manifestation session. Manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. With this, let us conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session. So sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. In front of the heart center, close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
Thank you all, Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
आनन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, I welcome all the Paramashivoham level 1, level 2 and the level 3 participants on today's day 13 of the Paramashivoham season 5. We are all going to be entering to the next 21 minutes of the power manifestation session. Hope all the participants enjoyed the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the complete 308 asana sequence blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now let us all get ready as we want to move on to the next session, the power manifestation session, manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva. In today's power manifestation session, the first session of the day, we are going to manifest the power of third eye, ability to read and see with our eyes completely blindfolded. I hope all the participants have been manifesting various different power manifestations throughout the day, throughout the Paramashivoham's sessions. We have manifesting the consciousness of matter, ability to scan your body, increase the weight, see, move the object through distance, and ability to scan places also through distance, and various more powers. And this particular power manifestation, the most basic, the power manifestation is the power of third eye, seeing and reading with our eyes completely blindfolded. Also, now let us all enter. Please bring your eye bands, pen and paper, please be seated. Make sure you are sitting in a comfortable seat and posture. If you have a Jnananjana, Atmalingam, bring that as well, and please be seated. Bring yourself into the space of restful awareness. As you are entering into the space of power manifestation, the space of manifesting Shaktis to allow Paramashiva within your inner space. So, requesting all the participants to please turn on your cameras as well on the Zoom rooms and bring your iPads, pen and paper, and please be seated for the power manifestation session. Today we're going to have 2 different rounds of the power manifestation session. So please give it intense participation and excitement for this power manifestation session. Now I'll be moving on to the next part, which is the Shastra Pramana, the reading of the scriptural reference to this specific power manifestation, the power of third eye, where Bhagavān Paramashivam beautifully tells about this science of power manifestation, where it is being revealed and how it is validated that this science is real and it can be manifested within everybody. But one only thing which we need is an initiation from an avatar for all of us itself, Swamijis. I'll be reciting the Shastra Praman from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra and the translation for it, and then we'll enter to the power manifestation. Kapalantarmano nyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha Kramena manaso dhadyad lakshayed lakshamuttamam. The translation goes is by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having your eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva, for all of us, Vijay himself. So now let us all move on to the power manifestation directly. The only powerful condition where you need to hold during this entire 21 minutes. Anything which is going to happen within this span of 21 minutes, your thought currents or any powerless cognitions, everything is an illusion. Only powerful cognition is Swamiji and you. You are Paramashiva, you are Swamiji. You are just a channel for Swamiji to flow through you so that the power manifestation happens. That is what the term called as oneness, where you and him are one and the same. Remember this powerful cognition and please put on your eye bands now. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye, any form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Please close your eyes and take few moments to remember Swamiji in your third eye. Now intensely chant the Mahavakya along with me as we're going to begin the first round of the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now requesting all the participants here to relax and take off your eye bands. Please open your eyes as we have completed the first round of the power manifestation. Please open your eyes. And now let's move on to the next step of taking few minutes of our time, writing down all the answers, whatever Swamiji, whatever Paramashiva is showing us through our third eye, making sure you write everything in detail, whether you're able to see colors, pictures, objects, or any kind of images, or even darkness. Please start writing or typing everything out. Let's take a few minutes before we go on to the next step of seeing what is the image which is there for all of us for this first round.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So now let's all move on to the second round of the power manifestation. We're going to be entering the second round as well. Please keep your eyes closed. Again, put on your eye bands. Remember Swamiji on your third eye. This time in the second round of the power manifestation, remember Swamiji, do not concentrate, do not focus, but just be in the very space of oneness, a deep feeling connection with Swamiji. Keep your eyes closed and chant the Mahavakya along with me as we're going to begin the second round of the power manifestation. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes. As now we have completed the second round of the power manifestation, requesting all the participants to please relax and take off your eye bands. Please open your eyes. As now we want to move on to the next step is please write down all your answers, whatever Swamiji, whatever Thought is revealing to you in the second round of the power manifestation. Let's take a few minutes now to write down everything in detail, whatever Paramashiva has shown you in the third eye for this second round of the power manifestation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so I hope all the participants have written your answers as well. Now let's all go on to see what is the image which is there for all of us for the second round of the power manifestation. As you can see, this is the image which is there. It's a person who is like holding a deepa, and there's many decorations as well around these pictures. So if you're able to relate, either color-wise or object, or if you're able to see a lamp, maybe bangles, or whatever you're able to see similarities in this picture as well, you can go ahead and correct yourself and share your experience on the Zoom chat or on the social media wherever you're watching this power manifestation session from. So as we come to the conclusion of this complete 21 minutes manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva, before we move on to the next session, let us all take a few minutes of our time to post our answers, share our experience, going ahead on either one of the social media handles, whether Facebook, Instagram or Twitter, using the hashtag Kailasa, Power Manifestation, Paramashivoham, sharing your experience of the power manifestation which happened today. With this, we're going to move on to the next session, where we're going to listen directly from the Swamiji's own words the many different powerful conditions into our lives, and we're going to prepare ourselves to receive Swamiji in today's Bhagavān Darshan. Now let us all move on to the next session. Stay tuned. Thank you, Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, we welcome all the participants, every one of you, for your day 12 of the Paramashivoham program. We welcome all the participants, each one of you that are here with us. And today is a very, very special day, a very important day for every one of us that are here. Because today we're going to be understanding one of the most important, one of the most profound secrets.
Today, on the auspicious day, where we are going to be celebrating the Skanda Shashti, and we are going to be having Bhagavān Subramanya Muruga, his most handsome, graceful darshan, receiving the blessing to be ever victorious, Ajayatva, Ajaya, manifesting that being ever victorious, Ajaya, as your inner space, is what is going to be happening today. We are going to be receiving the Ajayatva initiation, learning the 3 secrets that Swamiji had revealed about Ajayatva, that how these 3 secrets, one, we're going to be learning about this through the day, but the first one being, never question the Pati, never question Paramashivam. You may question the bound soul or the bondage. You can question the delusion, but never Paramashiva. Second, learning that success is a lifestyle, habit. Third, having a beginner's mind. We're going to be learning about all these 3 also today, and we're going to be understanding about what is Bhagavān Subramania's inner space. How is it like? Who all are excited for today's sessions? Now, I request all the participants to take a few minutes and post. What do you think? Why you want to manifest this powerfulness of Ajaya, being ever victorious? Which dimension of your life do you want to map this to and manifest it in? Please take a few minutes and I request all the participants to post it. Ma Istak, Ma Orietta, Ma Saumya Prabhala, Ma Agama Priya, Ma Amsakala, Ma Gokila. I request all the participants, please take a moment now and please share with us which aspect do you want to manifest, being ever victorious. How do you want to manifest this being ever victorious as your lifestyle? Take a few minutes and please post. Because this is what we are going to be learning as the main thing. And we're also going to be learning about how we should not question the Pati, not question Paramashiva. What does that mean? We're going to learn that also. So just before we enter into the sessions, I request all the participants to kindly post. What do you understand? Whatever is the goals that you're having, take a few minutes and please post it. It can be in, probably you want to experience this in your relationships, or you may want to experience this in your career, in whichever aspect. Like, choose any one dimension where you want to experience this. All right. So hope all of you have posted. I see very few of you posting. Come on. All the participants, take a few minutes and post. You want to be more efficient and successful and to hit your goals, okay? In which aspect? You all can list down that. So now, first session we are going to be entering into is learning about who is Bhagavān Subramanya. Who is Bhagavān Subramanya and how does he manifest? And what is his story? Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
Today, Skanda Sashti Mahotsavam, 6th day, the main day, Lord Subramanya, Kartikeya, completion of Sadashiva, completed his avataric mission, fulfilled the avataric mission of slaying the demon Suravatma, Tarakasura, the demons of those days who were harassing Devatas and enlightened beings, Rishis and Munis, were destroyed by Kartikeya and Subramanya, Skanda, Kartikeya, Subramanya, Skanda, who is completion of Sadashiva himself. The story is beautiful. Story, he destroys those demons and transforms those energies, makes them as his vehicle and victory flag. The attack done on him, he transforms that itself as a brand for him after victory, after his victory. He conquers and converts the attack into a powerful energies to support him. It is not actually vada, means destruction in a way. He conquers and brings those energies under his control to support him in his mission. It's one of the most beautiful scenes described in our Puranas. Subramanya is completion of Sadashiva in all his glory, in all his powers, in all his auspiciousness, in all his qualities, in all his compassion. Vedamata did not know how to sing the glory of Subramanya. She just chants 3 times, Subramanyvoham, 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 and bows down to Subramanya. Because she says, any other gods, I can sing the glory through my tongue, but Subramanya, my saliva cannot make his glory wet. It cannot be sung by any words. Absolute power, absolute knowledge, absolute consciousness, and ultimate, infinite. All the glories possibilities, powers, and qualities of Sadashiva expresses itself completely in Subramanya. As I said, he is the Lord of victory. He is the Lord of victory. Ishwaratva means power of leading, power of ruling, power of being a head. Listen carefully. Ishwaratva is one of the 8 important powers. Only when you become Ishvara of your life, you will have completion. For example, any small thing can lead to incompletion if you are not Ishvara of it. One of my disciples was very reluctant to take sannyas. I saw he has an amazing qualification. I was trying to find out what is the reason when he has all the qualification. He was a little reluctant. Then I found out all his small cute desires, like walking in the street, having a cup of coffee, freedom to go, what he thinks as the, it's the word freedom, I think I should use the word choice. Choice to go and lie down in the beach. I was laughing, yes. Even the small decisions, if you are not Ishvara, it leads to incompletion. Prime Minister, even if he wants, he will not be able to walk in the platform, be like ordinary person, because security, lot of things involved. But being in the street and lying in the beach and just ordinary things alone is not the purpose of his life. I'll give you an example. Even sometimes I feel, I used to be just lying all alone. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2, Season 5 for this day 13 of the Paramashivoham program. Hope all the participants have enjoyed the Prathama Vinyasakrama and the Dvitiya Vinyasakrama, the complete 308 asana sequence blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And after that, we had the power manifestation session as well, manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. We manifested the power of third eye reading, ability to read and see with our eyes completely blindfolded for the next 21 minutes. We have been manifesting it. So now, as we prepare ourselves, then we're going to move on to the next session, the first session of the day, which is learning about the concept of Ishwaratva. What is Ishwaratva? And what is exactly the term by Ishwaratva? Ishwaratva means the space of a leader, the space of a leadership consciousness. Many of us may have heard directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's own words how to be in the space of leader and what is exactly the leadership consciousness means. And when we be in the very space of leader, what all happens to us? What all responsibility can we take? What happens to our life? What happens to our friends, families when we behave ourselves as a leader? When all of us see Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he is more than a leader itself. We can call him as a leader, we can call him as a teacher, we can call him as Paramashiva, we can call him as any term. But no word can equally define who is Swamiji, because he is ultimately Paramashiva, the form of everything put together. So now let us all listen directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's own revelation, breaking down a little by little, explaining to all of us what is exactly Ishwaratva, how to be in the very space of leadership consciousness. Let us all listen, and then we'll move on with the next session to see more further deeper concepts of the space of leadership consciousness and Ishwaratva.
If you wanna What you created, you sustained, you destroyed or rejuvenated, or you put yourself in delusion or freed from delusion, or from which you are liberated or liberating, want liberation. If you own up these 5 principles of your life, principles for a group of people, you become Kulapati to them, Ishwara to them. If you own up for a large number of people, you become Mandaleshwara. If you own up the same 5 principles for a Mahamandala, you become Mahamandaleshwara. If you own up these 5 principles for the whole universe, you become Ishwara of Brahmanda. That's all. Principle of existence of Ishwara is owning up. Owning up for the creation principle you created, sustenance principle you created, destruction principle you created, delusion principle you created, liberation principle you created. Just see your life. I will start teaching you from Pindanda, your life, so you understand this. Owning up is the Adhomukha. 6th phase means the unmanifest phase of Paramashiva. Understand? First, understand what you created. Please understand, only if you are in a Paramashanta Swarupa, you will own up for what you created. You have created so many wonderful things, understand? The mechanism which converts blood into blood, which is functioning inside your body, you created. Nobody else created, you created. You learnt the science from cosmos and you created. Understand one thing. The greatest creation in the known universe is human body, and you created yours. Anybody who owns up that you created your body will manifest the power of altering it, healing it, updating it, upgrading it. All the powers related to altering, manipulating, upgrading, awakening, healing, powers related to body. So, if you want to manifest the powers related to your body, bring this cognition and own up for what you created. I tell you. For example, if you have a fatty liver, sit with your liver and say, yes, I created it. What for I created? Did I put myself in some delusion and allowed this to be created? Or did I actively cooperate and created this? What for I created this fatty liver? Just see, I tell you, owning up starts healing. And I tell you, fatty liver is such a simple problem. You just need to tell your stomach, hey, can you burn little more? I'll give you mantra as the feed material. You can use any mantra. You see, in Vedagamic tradition, any mantra described in Vedas and Agamas can be used. And use that mantra to awaken the Jadaragni, fire in the stomach. If you come to the conclusion that your God is Paramashiva, you will manifest bhakti. If you come to the conclusion, your world is Paramashiva, you will manifest yukti, right knowledge about life. Tasma. If you come to the conclusion, your individual self is Paramashiva, you will manifest Shakti. Listen, I will repeat. If you come to the conclusion, your God is Paramashiva, He decides when you will be born, how you will be living, when you will leave the earth, where you will reach. If you cognize that, if you understand that your God is Paramashiva, He is living intelligence, independent intelligence, living alive right now, you will manifest so much bhakti. Wow! If you understand this whole world, this Jagat is Paramashiva, you will realize you will have amazing strategies to win, to be successful, to be consciously productive. Understand that word, consciously productive. Success is not winning over others. That is social success. Winning over others, having more money than the others, having more power than the others, having more things than the others. That is social success. What I am talking is conscious success, feeling that you can do anything. Ishwaratva. That comes to you when you know this Jagat is Paramashiva. Yukti, amazing yukti. Anything you see, you will just know the strategy to deal with it, live with it. When you come to the conclusion, your soul, Jiva, is Paramashiva, you will just manifest Shaktis. Listen. Knowing Ishwara, your God is Paramashiva, makes you manifest bhakti. Knowing this world, universe, Jagat is Ishwara, Jagat is Paramashiva, makes you manifest yukti. Knowing yourself, Jiva, individual, is Paramashiva, makes you manifest Shakti. Knowing your Jiva, your Ishwara, your Jagat, knowing your Jiva, your Ishwara, your Jagat, all the three are Paramashiva, is Paramadvaita. See, first and foremost truth. You have human body. You can believe you are given or you created. Anything is okay. You have human body to taste ultimate superconsciousness. Superconsciousness as a state of pure unclutching, completion. Superconsciousness as a state, pure state of completion. unclutching, complete completion. Same superconscious operating space. Understand? Superconscious state, operating space. That means completion with others. Not only completion with others can be considered as a being neutral state, neither negative nor positive. Enriching others, where your consciousness oozes out and involves itself with others' life. Understand? Only when your consciousness involves with others' life, you manifest Ishwaratva. The Ishwaratva starts manifesting. The space where you lead. When I was about to leave the house once for all to do my mission, my family sat around me and said, first thing they said, "You will miss Arunachala going around the hill." It was a very valid reason because I was just in love with Arunachala and it's like a lifeline for me. Whether something is happening in the temple or something is happening in the Arunachala town. But I realized that is not going to be purpose of my existence. Just sitting there is not going to be fulfilling my purpose. I need to create thousands of temples like that. I took my birth there to have training, not to stay there. I have to create thousands of temples. If I am sitting there, I will not be creating. Listen carefully. Sometimes the juicy choices pose as if they are freedom, but they are not. Freedom means every single decision is by you. Ishwaratva, only that brings completion. Listen carefully. Many times, the choices which you think as freedom was inserted into you by the advertisement and promotions, or the others' opinions, false views, wrong remembrance. Please understand, you always think your college hostel period was a golden period of your life. But actually when you are living there, you are so much all the time afraid of the warden and the whole life was hell. You just want to get out and get a job as early as possible. This is what I call wrong remembrance. Which was not joy, you remember it as joy because you forgot how it was originally when you lived. Always the wrong remembrance of the past makes you take wrong decisions about future. I have seen. I'll give the essence, listen. 1. Choice is not freedom. 2nd, choice or freedom. Everything has to be from your decision. Only then you will be in the space of completion. Third, when you start making your decision about everything, what you give up, you will not feel missing that. I am not feeling I am missing my morning chai and night sleeping alone in the railway platforms. That was a beautiful moment, no doubt, but that was not my purpose. So when I assume the responsibility of the purpose, not missing the choices is Ishwaratva. Listen. Assuming fitting yourself into your own shoes, life's purpose, and because of that maturity, not missing the so-called choices brings Ishwaratva to you. See, the moment I utter the word cow, immediately you get the visualization of that leg, the animal with 4 legs, 1 tail, 2 horn, and the mild feeling. Okay, it gives milk, and good, not harming. Kind of whatever ideas you have recorded with that visualization comes up, that cognition. The moment I utter the word snake, all the cognition you have recorded with that sound comes up. So the 16 syllable is the source sounds from which you learn cognition. See, the cognition itself is learned, whether you are a French person, Spanish person, Tamilian, or a Telugu, Gujarati, whatever may be your mother tongue. But the 16 sound only creates waves where the cognition happens in you. The combination of these 16 sound is the source of all your biomemory and muscle memory. The combination of these 16 sound can instill many powers in you, can cure many of your powerlessness. As I said, if you don't have anything to ask from king, you are king. If you don't have anything to ask from God, you are God. This 16 syllable pushes you to that space of being God. Anything you want, you know how to manifest. So you don't feel like asking anybody else to manifest for you. That is what is called Ishwaratva. Ishwaratva. Please understand. Mahadeva achieved Ishwaratva through the Shodasi. Mahadeva achieved Ishwaratva through the signs of Shodasi, 16 sounds. And whenever the Mahadeva's incarnations happen, they always use only these 16 sounds and achieve their original state back. Whether it is Adi Shankara or Ramana Maharishi or Ramakrishna, whenever Mahadeva's expression happens, it is always these 16 sounds. Jnana Sambandar or Adi Shankara or Lagulisha of Gujarat, and Shankara of Kaladi, Jnana Sambandar of Sirgari, or Ramana Maharishi of Tiruvannamalai, or Ramakrishna of Calcutta, or Nityananda of Arunachala. It is only these 16 sounds are used to remember the original state of their existence. Understand? More and more getting comfortable with the Kundalini based excitement and functioning is Ishwaratva. When consciousness manifests, it swallows all. Length, breadth, depth, time, space, all. I am telling you, you have consciousness which can just swallow the time. You can apply this science very practically in your day-to-day life. You can make it into reality. Anything which you think may happen in future, for example, you are working 8 hours a day. In the same way, if you work, you will make $1 million in not only completion with others can be considered as a being neutral state, neither negative nor positive. Enriching others, where your consciousness oozes out and involves itself with others' life. Understand? Only when your consciousness involves with others' life, you manifest Ishwaratva. The Ishwaratva starts manifesting. The space where you lead. When I was about to leave the house once for all to do my mission, my family sat around me and said, first thing they said, you will miss Arunachala going around the hill. It was a very valid reason because I was just in love with Arunachala and it's like a lifeline for me. Whether something is happening in the temple or something is happening in the Arunachala town. But I realized that is not going to be purpose of my existence. Just sitting there is not going to be fulfilling my purpose. I need to create thousands of temples like that. I took my birth there to have training, not to stay there. I have to create thousands of temples. If I am sitting there, I will not be creating. Listen carefully. Sometimes the juicy choices pose as if they are freedom, but they are not. Freedom means every single decision is by you. Ishwaratva, only that brings completion. Listen carefully. Many times, the choices which you think as freedom was inserted into you by the advertisement and promotions or the others' opinions, false views, wrong remembrance. Please understand, you always think your college hostel period was a golden period of your life. But actually when you were living there, you were so much all the time afraid of the warden and the whole life was hell. You just want to get out and get a job as early as possible. This is what I call wrong remembrance. Which was not joy, you remember it as joy because you forgot how it was originally when you lived. Always the wrong remembrance of the past makes you take wrong decisions about future. I have seen. I'll give the essence, listen. 1. Choice is not freedom. 2nd, choice or freedom. Everything has to be from your decision. Only then you will be in the space of completion. 3rd, when you start making your decision about everything, what you give up, you will not feel missing that. I am not feeling I am missing my morning chai and night sleeping alone in the railway platforms. That was a beautiful moment, no doubt, but that was not my purpose. So when I assume the responsibility of the purpose, not missing the choices is Ishwaratva. Listen. Assuming fitting yourself into your own shoes, life's purpose, and because of that maturity, not missing the so-called choices brings Ishwaratva to you. See, the moment I utter the word cow, immediately you get the visualization of that leg, the animal with 4 legs, 1 tail, 2 horns, and the mild feeling. Okay, it gives milk, and good, not harming. Kind of whatever ideas you have recorded with that visualization comes up, that cognition. The moment I utter the word snake, all the cognition you have recorded with that sound comes up. So the 16 syllable is the source sounds from which you learn cognition. See, the cognition itself is learned, whether you are a French person, Spanish person, Tamilian, or a Telugu, Gujarati, whatever may be your mother tongue. But the 16 sound only creates waves where the cognition happens in you. The combination of these 16 sound is the source of all your biomemory and muscle memory. The combination of these 16 sound can instill many powers in you, can cure many of your powerlessness. As I said, if you don't have anything to ask from king, you are king. If you don't have anything to ask from God, you are God. This 16 syllable pushes you to that space of being God. Anything you want, you know how to manifest. So you don't feel like asking anybody else to manifest for you. That is what is called Ishwaratva. Ishwaratva. Please understand. Mahadeva achieved Ishwaratva through the Shodasi. Mahadeva achieved Ishwaratva through the signs of Shodasi, 16 sounds. And whenever the Mahadeva's incarnations happen, they always use only these 16 sounds and achieve their original state back. Whether it is Adi Shankara or Ramana Maharishi or Ramakrishna, whenever Mahadeva's expression happens, it is always these 16 sounds. Jnana Sambandar or Adi Shankara or Lagulisha of Gujarat, and Shankara of Kaladi, Jnana Sambandar of Sirgari, or Ramana Maharishi of Tiruvannamalai, or Ramakrishna of Calcutta, or Nityananda of Arunachala. It is only these 16 sounds are used to remember the original state of their existence. Understand? More and more getting comfortable with the Kundalini based excitement and functioning is Ishwaratva. When consciousness manifests, it swallows all. Length, breadth, depth, time, space, all. I am telling you, you have consciousness which can just swallow the time. You can apply this science very practically in your day-to-day life. You can make it into reality. Anything which you think may happen in future, for example, you are working 8 hours a day. In the same way, if you work, you will make $1 million in 2 years. But if you consciously apply your will persistence, infuse that in your day-to-day activity, that 2-year time will be drastically reduced to 2 months, 2 weeks, sometimes even 2 days. That is what I call power manifestation. And it is not something difficult. Understand? You have been empowered, hardwired with consciousness. Without consciousness, your body cannot function. Understand that. If you are able to convert blood into blood, be very clear, you have consciousness. All the mechanisms, spare parts, hardware, software, everything needed for a consciousness to function, manifest itself, if only that is available end to end, the inhaling comes out as exhaling, and blood gets converted into blood. If all this is happening in you, even with the difficulty, be very clear, you have consciousness. You just need to decide not to have the fear about the struggle and failures. Treat that struggle and failures very cheaply. Don't be afraid of it. Once my guru told me very clearly, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, "Hey, pasi tangal udal shakti." Pari Tangal Mana Shakti. Bhakti Tangal Uyir Shakti. If I just explain these three statements, it will go for another 3-4 hours. I'll do that. Now first understand this one thing. Stop being terrorized, frightened about your struggles and failures. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower. You will not empower your depression, your frustration. Listen, the power your depression has over you is you thinking how many ever times I try to stop this depression, I am not able to, I am failing, I am again and again falling into this depression. This thought empowers your depression. Any pattern you have, you giving up first is the power that pattern gains. Listen. Understand this? It's a very subtle trigger you go through. Anyone allows this trigger to become a lifestyle, you become the serial offender of consciousness. If you say, oh God, I struggled so many times with my depression, I am not able to keep up, I give up. This thought will make depression as a lifestyle for you. Stop getting tired. Stop getting bullied by your failures. Yes, till yesterday you failed. That does not mean today you are going to fail again. You are going to do it. What is there? Till yesterday I failed. Okay. So today I have a chance. Either I will be successful or failure, same as yesterday. So there is nothing to lose. That's all. Look at that from this angle. Deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't go for any other solution. Fundamentally, you try to establish the scene is independent of seer so that you can put the responsibility for your life on others. When you realize the truth that seer is responsible for the scene, you need to work, alter, transform, evolve. That's too much of work. You can always say, oh, no. You can always find some false reason why external reasons are responsible, not your internal existence. So fundamentally, you try to build a narrative, grand narrative of the existence is independent of seer. Once you believe this, once you are convincing, once you are able to convince this false delusory idea within you, then you start blaming, then I am not responsible for what is happening outside. Then he is responsible, she is responsible, everyone. So if your guru is asking you to look in and find you are responsible, abuse him also. Understand? The fundamental delusion is making the scene independent of the influence of the seer. Then the seer can claim always victimhood. Understand? Unfortunately, the cosmos will make you a victim if you continuously claim victimhood. Fortunately, cosmos will make you a leader if you continuously claim and realize that you are the leader and responsible for everything. That's the beauty of life. That's the beauty of life. Even to cheat others, never ever use victimhood, because you will start believing it and cosmos will say tathastu to you. Never. Never do that mess. Understand? This one curse I will never want even my enemies to have, even people who cherish enmity towards me. I will never want them to have this suffering. Feeling that they are victim of the universe or the cosmos or the humanity or the whole. That's the worst hell. More and more you understand, seer is source of the scene. You become leader. You are empowered. You are empowered. You are empowered. And you start building a beautiful space which is absolutely protected, and you start radiating that sweet powerfulness as your fragrance. Understand? I tell you, what you build consciously inside will give you confidence. I tell you. If you all have the spiritual truths I taught you is enough to run your whole life, even for your economical needs, then you are a Shiva Gana. Because that kind of a strength comes only if that becomes your fragrance. But I tell you, this is not the only one benefit you will get when you take the responsibility for everything seen. Actually, when the more you take the responsibility, your third eye is awake. decide, you will cognize the impact of the seer on the seen, impact of the first person on second person and third person. Then you will realize the impact of the source person on first person. So even the first person is in a way seen, not seer. That's a deeper realization. Then the first person, second person, third person all merge into the source person. I think I said it. I'm so happy I said it. Take a vow. I will see the power of the seer on the scene and claim my original leader, original Ishwaratva. Understand? The original leader in you is Ishwara. Claiming that original leader Ishwara in you and sacrificing your first person, second person, third person for that to recognize the original Ishwara is Tyaga. I tell you, I'll give you a simple example. What is Tyaga? Listen carefully. Listen very carefully. In Indian villages, they will cook rice in a pot. Once everything is boiled, they will remove that starch water. Never the pot or the cooked rice feels it is renouncing the starch water. For the food to be tasty, to be used, to be consumed, you need to remove the starch water. Over. It is as simple as procedure. When you grow up from 7 to 17, you need to start driving the real car and drop your toy car. Maybe give it to other kids who are still kids to play. It is just a procedure. It is just existence. It is as simple as that. I tell you, feel oneness with Tyaga. See, listen. When you feel oneness with somebody, you will not even have any shyness or that like a, can I ask this to him? Can I tell this to her? You just know. Me, my extension. I really want all of you in your life to have at least 1 or 2 relationship in that kind of a space. Tyaga is realizing the scene is extension of the seer and ability to work on the seer makes you successful in everything in the scene. Skandamata, listen carefully. Yastu sarvani bhutani atmanyeva anuvashyati sarva bhuteshu cha atmanam tatana vichukupsate. One who lives by seeing as it is the whole existence, vyakta avyakta, manifest, unmanifest, everything, existing in the seer, the source person, consciousness itself, and the consciousness existing in the whole existence, thus does not feel violated or hates anything existing by virtue of not seeing oneself as separate from the consciousness. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now, as we all heard directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's beautiful words speaking about what is Ishwaratva, various different satsang from various different years. I'm sure that many of you have been enjoying the different presence and the Bhava Samadhi of Swamiji from Swamiji in the year of 2014, 2012, 2016, 2018, 2020, and more. That each and every single various different years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, very beautifully explaining what is Ishwaratva and how to experience the space of Ishwaratva. So now, let's now move on to the next step, the internalization exercise, where we're going to go through, learn about Ishwaratva. Now, let's all learn about the Ishwaratva, the internalization exercises. The first step with which we're going to learn today the first exercises with which we are going to learn today is where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism very beautifully tells, when you enter Samadhi with Ishwaratattva, only after Ishwaratattva is achieved, unclutching is possible. When you sit with the cognition, you are responsible for everything. You have the intuition to do the right actions in future, and you complete your past. The beauty is you realize the Ishwaratva in your very nature. Constantly, the Ishwaratva being leader, the leadership consciousness is your very inner space. So this is a beautiful example where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism very beautifully speaks on the concept of Ishwaratva. Now, to reveal more, to actually add upon, let's enter the exercises. How to manifest the space of Ishwaratva within your inner space. The very technique is Samadhi, the space of Samadhi. Only with that unclutching space, only with that you are responsible for everything. Let's enter the first exercise and then we'll move on to step-by-step exercises before we move on to the next session.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
As now, we're going to move on to the next step. Next step of the process is now, as you feel responsible for the space you are making inside you, the quantitative shift in you for you to move from dharana dhyana to dhyana samadhi, the stuff out of which your mind is made and the stuff out of which the object is made, both of them lose their identity completely into something else from which both of them come out of samadhi. We have to listen to this at least 2 to 3 times for you to understand where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully reveals this from the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. The topic on the Dharana Dhyana Samadhi. He beautifully tells the stuff out of which your mind is made and the stuff out of which the object is made. Both of them lose their identity completely into something else from which both of them come out of samadhi. Now internalize this before we move on to the final step of this internalization exercise of the Ishwaratva.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda.
So I hope all the participants have completed the first two exercises. We are coming to the final exercise of this internalization exercise of the Ishwaratva. Now cognize how often you postpone taking any logical arguments in you to the logical conclusions. When the argument rises, you postpone it, you push it aside, you push it under the carpet. How many of you do this in your life? Look in. Anything you push it under the carpet without taking to the logical conclusions becomes mechanism which restrains your possibility. You don't understand. Under your carpet now a big volcano is there. You are sitting on a volcano. How will you be able to rest? How will you be the restful awareness? Look inside, bring these arguments into the space of completion. I'm sure that many of the participants have gone through all these kind of incidents when some arguments happening or when some kind of conflicts happening between you, your family, your friends, or some kind of work related. You postpone it or you don't respond to the situation, you push it aside, you try to forget it. That is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism mentioning, that you push it under the carpet. Look in and see how many of you do this in your life. Look in. Anything you push it under the carpet without taking it to the logical conclusions become mechanism. Now, look into all these kind of situations, pen down, bring these arguments into completion. Let's take a few minutes to perform these exercises and then we'll move on to the next session, which is the power manifestation session.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So now, as we have completed the exercises, let us all now move on to the power manifestation session. Let's get ready to see what is the exciting power manifestation which we are going to manifest today for all of us. Please get ready. Please bring all your alchemy products, Atmalinga, eye bands, or Yaranjana. And please be seated as we go to enter the power manifestation session.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Let's start with the prayer as we're entering to the power manifestation. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvadvatitam Gahana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. So Nityananda, I welcome back all the participants here. As we're entering to the power manifestation today, we're going to be manifesting power, the level 1 extraordinary power of third eye, blindfolded reading, seeing pictures. So that will be the first level of the power manifestation, which we're going to go through. I hope all the participants have maybe seen the glimpses of the power manifestation on the first day itself, and many of you have been manifesting various different Shaktis throughout the Paramashivoham level 2 sessions. In today's Paramashivoham session, we're going to go through the power of seeing a picture blindfolded. So now let us all go through the power manifestation instructions as we prepare ourselves to manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Now sit cross-legged Our best posture is Padmasana with your neck expanded, straight line as Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavān Paramashivam from Kailasa. Remember this from your third eye. Sit with this very powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely. You are Bhagavān Paramashivam. Put on your eye bands. If you have pen and paper, please keep that ready as well, or you can otherwise verbalize it out of the Zoom chat or the social media platforms wherever you're watching this power manifestation session. Please put on your eye bands. And remember the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva within your own inner space. Whatever is happening in and around you right now, whether it's good or bad, whether it's depends on how you want it to happen or no, everything. Just sit with that very space of Paramashiva. Please close your eyes and see what is Swamiji revealing to you through your third eye for this first round of the power manifestation. See whatever comes through your third eye. Start verbalizing everything. Let's do that now for the next few minutes. And let's see what each of us are able to see by the grace and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let's begin the power manifestation now. Again, I'll repeat that close your eyes. Please put on your eye bands. What we're going to see is we're going to see any picture or any kind of visualization which the third eye is going to project to all of us. It can be Swamiji. When you close your eyes, you can see the first form can be Swamiji itself. But you can keep revealing in detail what color dress Swamiji is wearing, how Swamiji is being dressed up. Is Swamiji is smiling, blessing, or what kind of activity which is going on, which the third eye is revealing to you, if Swamiji is being shown. Otherwise, whatever is being revealed to you, try to see whether you're able to see through your third eye. And then after a few minutes, you can remove your eye band and take a few minutes to pen down whatever was revealed. So let's do the first step now as we begin with this power manifestation. Sit straight. The best posture, as I said, is Padmasana. Intensely remember Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And let's begin this power manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So now, as we have completed the power manifestation, let us all take a few minutes to see what Swamiji, what Paramashiva is revealing all of us through a third eye in this first round of the power manifestation. And whatever you are able to see, whatever visualizations, whatever darshan, whatever the third eye is revealing to you, quickly go ahead and share your experience on the social media as well. You can upload your videos or your images or whatever the darshans which you had through your third eye, whatever Swamiji is revealing to you, you can quickly go ahead and share it as well. While you're sharing your experience, you can share it with using the hashtag Kailasa, hashtag Paramashivoham, and then hashtag Nityananda for this power manifestation session. As you perform this power manifestation session exercise, the final step, we're going to take you over to the next session in a few minutes. Please share your experience as we're going to move on to the next session shortly.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, as now we prepare ourselves, we're going to move on to the next session. The next session will be how to be in the space of powerfulness. the term called Swadharma. Let us go to the various different points and powerful cognition directly revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he beautifully speaks about Swadharma, how to be in the space of powerfulness. Swadharma means always being in the space of powerfulness and enriching everything in and around you. When you carry a space of powerfulness around you, whatever happens inside you will just be in the space of powerfulness. That's a direct revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And people should also be able to celebrate your presence when you are in the space of powerfulness. If you are carrying the possibility and just making what you want to happen and go, that is wealth. Deep down, the violence and arrogance you carry is responsible for keeping you away from people and happening. Life is a great happening. It is a constant utsava celebration. From morning till night, you just need to drop your frustration. It is your responsibility to remove all the frustrating things and make the place more and more fascinating. If you're constantly stuck with the sum of the failures with which you created and don't want to complete, life is frustrating. And if you decide to stand up and complete, life is fascinating. Whether it is fascinating or frustrating, life is always life. Life is always life. If you are ready to fall in tune with life, you are ready to be complete with it. It will become more and more fascinating. The first thing what you need to do is stop cherishing constant anger and violence, feeling life is not just. The more and more you cherish life is not just, life is adharmic. Life does not give my right. It is not equal to all. The more and more you cherish this idea, the more and more you develop anger and violence, more and more you'll become very dry. When you become more and more dry, you'll be broken to more and more pieces. And when you are broken to more and more pieces, you'll become more and more powerless. And exactly you'll become what you thought, dirt. Exactly you'll become what you thought as you think, the vicious circle. Start cherishing, no, life has done so many things to me. I was not ready to take up the responsibility. Then naturally the first seed will start happening. Cherish it more and more with responsibility and completion. You will see the seed grows, becomes a plant. The plant grows, becomes a tree. The tree grows and gives a fruit. The fruit that tree delivers is living Advaita. Continuously carry a powerful space about you. When you celebrate the life is happening in you, first thing, your body will be so happy. The joy will be such, the people around you will start feeling you are such a strong presence. When people around you celebrate you, everything you call as life will simply happen. Your body celebrating your presence is health. People around you celebrating your presence is wealth, relationship, fulfillment, life, everything. Your mind celebrating your presence is bliss. People around you celebrating your presence is life. Living tirelessly without boredom, constantly your very thinking should be flowing with authenticity. Your very talking should be flowing with integrity. Your words, internal, external, should be completely in tune with integrity. Your thinking flow should be continuously flowing with the space and the thought current of authenticity. The way you feel about life should be continuously responsible. You should know very clearly in your feeling that you are the source of everything. In that feeling, you should know you are responsible for everything. Continuously, your feeling should be filled with responsibility. Your living should be constantly enriching you and others. Only for the initial days, it may look like you need to change some of the actions, routine, day-to-day life, and all that. But soon, you will find the change in the decision. First of all, even if there is a change in an action, you don't need to struggle or suffer for it. Everything will just happen as it happens. Second, many places you may not even change in actions, Changing an action may happen in a subtext, or it happens spontaneously. There should not be anything in your life which makes you powerless. Iron out your whole day. Sit and look at what makes you powerless. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism very beautifully tells that nothing can make you powerless. Anything which makes you powerless, don't accept, don't resist. For example, if you're afraid of becoming poor, if you're afraid of getting married, if you're afraid of death, if you're afraid of getting into prison, that somebody may put you into prison, if you're afraid of taking sannyas, whatever may be the fear, don't accept it. Don't get married with it. Same way, don't go on resisting that option by remembering. Please understand, by the time you resist, you already visualized that which you are resisting, and half of your power has gone to the visualization. And you are in the space of powerlessness. From powerlessness, when you resist, be very clear, it is going to be a failure. Whatever you are afraid of, when you don't resist them, when you don't accept them, the inner circuit with which you build is revealed to you. You need to know the circuit to know with which the switch is connected to which equipment and to repair any wrong connection. All powerlessness in you is a wrong connection in your inner circuit. There are only two kinds of people on planet Earth. Those psychological circuit, physiological circuit is connected with completion, and those whose connection is with incompletion. That's all. Every night before falling asleep, sit and do a completion with whatever you are experiencing. If you are experiencing tiredness, complete with it. If you are experiencing boredom, complete with it. If you are experiencing fear, feeling scared, complete with it. First thing, stop this resistance. Resistance keeps you a child, immature, ungrown. Every time you remember a snake and allow the fear of snake to fill you, you're just biting yourself like a snake bite. So neither accept nor reject it. Sit and look, how did you do? How did this wiring inside you happens? And complete with it. All the time be powerful is a religion of Hindus. Always be powerful is a tradition of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Being always in the space of powerfulness and operating from the space of powerfulness is Swadharma, defined by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Sanatana Hindu Dharma teaches Swadharma. It neither teaches you Grihastha, nor teaches you sannyas, or teaches you a playboy life. It teaches you Swadharma. Be powerful, thinking what you are. Your inner image should be always being in the space of powerfulness. Now, behold the powerful cognition that Swadharma is life, Swadharma is experience, and Swadharma is enlightenment. As now we're going to move on to the meditation step of experiencing this powerful space inside you. Let us prepare ourselves to go ahead into a next complete meditation cycle to experience a powerful space inside you, to experience the space of Swadharma and the space of enlightenment directly.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now, let's enter to the meditation. Please sit in this Padmasana. in the space of oneness. Just follow the steps, the guided step of this meditation to experience the space of Swadharma. Just sit silently without any disturbance. It is happening in and around you, any noise, your cell phone getting calls, messages, anything. Please keep everything in silence and please be seated in the unclutched space for the next few minutes for you to experience the space of Swadharma. Just listen carefully. What is exactly Swadharma? Swadharma is always being in the space of powerfulness with what you are, what you stand for, what you want to do.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. I bless you all. Let you all open all. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch and the long interruption. Let us now move on to the next session, which is going to be the power manifestation session. Let us all now sit straight with the head, neck, and spine on a straight line. Join our hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as we chant the Satguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Advaitam Gaganasatrisham Navamadyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvagi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Specifically, thought current scanning. Let us all get ready. Keep your Living Enlightenment book at the ready. If you don't have a physical copy of the Living Enlightenment book, you can get a soft copy of the book. Just search online for Living Enlightenment, PDF or ebook. You'll be able to find the Living Enlightenment book in your preferred language. Let us now enter into the power manifestation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Without further ado, let us now enter into the power manifestation. The power we are going to manifest is thought current scanning, 3-letter word. Let's take a few minutes, connect to a partner. That can be any family member, friend, or any relative, anyone you think of in this moment, and reach out to them. Just take a few moments. You can even call them on the phone as you take your copy of the Living Enlightenment book and open a random page number and receive the powerful cognition for this power manifestation. Hold on to this powerful cognition in your inner space, and then get ready for the power manifestation. Let's take a few moments to connect to any partners you want to manifest this power with, and to receive the powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
We have received the powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book, and let's move on to the power manifestation. Three-letter word, or tell your partner to think of any 3-letter word, and then manifest the power of thought current reading by scanning their thought current and receiving the word that they are thinking of. Make sure you turn on the video recording for this power manifestation as you are scanning the other person. Pen down whatever is being revealed, and then verify with your partner. Let us now enter into this round of the power manifestation. Close your eyes. Hold the powerful cognition that you received from the Living Enlightenment book, and internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Connect in oneness to Swamiji, and ask him to reveal the 3-letter word that your partner has chosen to you in your third eye, clearly, in a way that you can understand it. If the word is not clear, then ask again, Swamiji, please clearly reveal this word to me so I can write it down and manifest this power. Let us now start this round of the manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om
Now let us enter into the verification. Connect with your partner and reveal what you have written down and verify whether indeed you got the right word that they were thinking of. If you manifested this power successfully, make sure you applaud yourself and upload the video of the power manifestation in the social media. Visit Kailasa's His Divine Holiness Nityananda Paramashivam Facebook page. Go to the Events tab. Select Discussion under today's Paramashivoham event. And share the video using the hashtags #Kailasa and #Paramashivoham level 2. Let us take just a few moments for this enriching exercise and get ready for the next intra section. Thank you all for joining this power manifestation. Let's conclude this round with the Purna mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukar Paramastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Let's now move on to the next segment. We're going to start in just a few moments. Yes. Let us now enter into the next session with the title Listening to Guru Can Change Everything. Ferociously, not softly, not politely, not mildly, but ferociously, breaking the obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns is power manifestation. Paramashiva's powers manifest to beings who powerfully, ferociously break obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns. First, initially, bending the body. By bending the body, you can bend your mind. Learning that is Hatha Yoga. Then, by bending the mind, learning that you can change your body is Dhyana Yoga. If you break your patterns step by step, slowly, slowly, you will achieve the great possibilities. But if you break the patterns ferociously, only then you manifest powers. If you do yoga every day, one day you do 10 Surya Namaskar, next day you make it into 25, then you make it into like 50 Surya Namaskar, then you add Surya Namaskar and Pranayama, then you add Surya Namaskar, Pranayama and meditation. This way you will manifest your possibilities. But if you break the patterns step by step, He wants to ferociously manifest powers, not just possibilities. C. Body, flexibility, muscle building. Able to do rope yoga, pole yoga, all these are possibilities. But straight levitation is a power, not just possibility. There is a difference between possibility and power. Every time you break your pattern step by step, you manifest possibilities. Whenever you break your patterns ferociously, you just manifest powers. You just manifest powers. Ramakrishna used to give a beautiful example. A frog which got 1 rupee coin newly and wanted to check the power of the money it got. So the elephant was going outside his hole, the frog hole. That frog came out of the frog hole and standing, waving that 1 rupee coin towards the elephant and saying, "Hey, now I have become so rich. You are crossing a rich man's house without saluting the rich man." Will that elephant care for anything? He may not even hear the shouting of the frog. Even if he hears, he will say, "Hey, keep quiet," and he will walk. Exactly same way, if you treat your patterns, you will manifest powers. Every once, you have become, with your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern, ferociously, and break one pattern and manifest powers, the kind of courage you will feel, you will straight walk towards enlightenment. Because after that, every obstruction, every barricade, every stopping will look very funny. It will look very funny. What is addiction? Any addiction is an unconscious automatic process penetrating multiple layers of your being. When we add powerfulness to that pattern, to that depth, this powerfulness goes and becomes a power. A person addicted to many different patterns, during the practice of oneness, it will be difficult, but once he masters, he will be more powerful manifesting than a fellow who never even got addicted. Even to get addicted, you need to be active. By his action, he may have created some complications. So when you are practicing oneness, you may have little problem. It's not that it's going to be smooth. A person who never got addicted, the practicing of the oneness will be smooth. But power manifestation is always more for the people who made more complications in their system, because many of their depths and extremes they have explored. People who are addicted to patterns explore multiple zones of their dimensions and possibilities. They open and see all the doors of their system. Let's now enter into an exercise. The first step. First, find out what is your compulsive reactionary behavior pattern. Just take some few minutes to write down any compulsive reactionary behavior pattern that we can think of and get ready for the next.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Yes. Now that we have all penned down our compulsive reactionary behavior pattern, let us move on to the next step. You may even have 10, 12 patterns, list them out and break them ferociously. And the second step, break compulsive reactionary behavior patterns ferociously. That's it. That's it. So see that you break any of the patterns that you have written down and experience how they manifest as Shakti immediately. Decide now ferociously to break the pattern that you have written down. Paramashiva's powers are only worthy to manifest, celebrate, enjoy. If you are unable to build collective integrity, it's just because of your obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. Let us move into the next round of exercises. Now sit and pen down what stops you building collective integrity around you. Let's again take 5 minutes to pen down what stops you from building collective integrity around you. If you have any questions, make sure you send them in the Zoom chat. Let's get ready for this exercise.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, let us now move on. If you feel there's still more to be penned down, you can continue. But let us now move to the second step. Behave ferociously with those patterns. You usually behave ferociously with the people, not with the patterns. Behave ferociously with the patterns. Behave cutely with the people. Every time you behave ferociously with your patterns and break, you manifest at least one power of Paramashiva. To behave ferociously with your pattern, you don't need anything other than feeling connection or trust on Guru. Because that trust you have on Guru will naturally manifest as the courage to execute my words. People with Guru Bhakti will not have any problem in breaking their compulsive reactionary patterns. Guru Bhakti is like a spiritual entanglement, that umbilical cord connection I myself eat only once a day. Guru's very biomemory of Tejas, that very energy, very bioenergy, enters into your being because of your Guru Bhakti, and you vibrate in that same high frequency, and simply that becomes too easy for you also. Identify your innate vengeance. There is something called innate vengeance, means the vengeance you feel because you feel divided from oneness. By nature, whether you accept or not, understand or not, the oneness is your nature. But when there is a gap, due to some reason, you develop vengeance towards that gap. That only expresses as vengeance on every being who comes in contact with you. Understand, it is not that your father or your mother, your husband, your brother, your son, who is responsible for this incompletion. Because the oneness, your original nature, is getting disturbed, is getting questioned, is getting touched, you feel agitated and violent towards everything. The time from which you started missing your original state, that Advaita, the innate vengeance that expresses as your words, body language, feeling bored, tired, angry, agitation for everything. The root cause is that unable to handle losing the oneness. Even while you are born, as a baby, you are given the boon of oneness. See, even though you have a past life, karmas, in every birth, reboot happens. You are given the boon to restart with oneness. But again, because of the stupid past patterns in 5-6 years, you break that oneness and start getting into violence, powerlessness, anger. Non-violence is the real heroism. Let us watch a short clip by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be starting in just a few moments.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्ति मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्य पर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus from all over the world. I welcome all the Sarvanya Pita Kartas, manifestors, Sarvavarityagis, Shri Mahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedars, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Sorry for the interruption. We're going to move on to the next session, which is going to be the power manifestation session. We're going to continue with the power of mind reading. In the next round, we're going to read the color which our partner is thinking of. Let us all get ready. We're going to start the session in just a few moments. The concept one, scripture reference for the power manifestation science. From the Vijnana Bhagavatam, Sutra 50, Karana 27. From all sides, take one Prada Shanta in your body, such as the center between your two eyebrows. Rumadhya, just dissolve your mind in the third eye with a strong, constant, restful awareness. That person who does this is Dridha Buddhi, the one who is established in the firm strength of undivided awareness, just like a flame undisturbed by air. To him, the characteristics of existential reality of the Supreme Consciousness appear and manifest firmly, which do not subside at all. In this round, we're going to manifest the colors which are being thought of by our partner. And this can vary by receiving a powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. Get your copy from the Living Enlightenment book, be it hard copy or soft copy. You can get a soft copy online just by searching for Living Enlightenment, PDF or ebook, and your preferred language. Get your powerful cognition, just open any page and receive the powerful cognition from that page. Internalize it and hold on to it during this power manifestation. Make sure you connect to a partner for this round of the power manifestation and ask them to think of a color, and as you manifest the power, you're going to just pen down whatever is being shown you in a space. Even if you see black, don't judge that. Be patient and ask Swamiji, please reveal the color which my partner is thinking of. Make it very clear to me that this is the color that is what they are thinking of. With this, let us get ready. Receive your powerful cognition and chanting Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji in your inner space in oneness. Know that you indeed are him, and all the powers that he has, they are yours to manifest. From this space of not being non-different from the divine, manifest the power of mind reading. Chant Mahavakya.
Shivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Applications where we verify the revelations from the third eye with the color that the partner has been thinking of. If you manifest this power successfully, please share your experience in the Zoom chat and make sure to post your recording on Kailasa's His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. Go to the event tab, select today's Paramashivoham Level 2 event, go to the discussion segment, and share your video recording using the hashtags #Kailasa, #Paramashivoham Level 2, and any other hashtags you would like to use. Thank you all for participating in this power manifestation session. Let us get ready for the next segment. Stay tuned. Thank you. Nityanandam.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
This is looking now get ready for the next segment. The next Jnana session has the title, What is Surrender? Let us all get ready for the powerful revelations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on surrender. Surrender, both inner and outer space. Think of two intersecting lines, axis. The vertical axis is spiritual life. The horizontal axis is material life. The point of intersection is your being. This is the goal you have. Surrender both inner and outer space. You have some goal in your material life and also in your spiritual life. To achieve your goal in your material life, you are continuously struggling and working. You are somewhere on the horizontal axis. To achieve your spiritual goal, you are again working intensely. doing yoga, pranayama, pratyahara, etc. You practice spiritual techniques. You are somewhere on the vertical axis. So when you struggle with material goals, you are on the horizontal line, whereas when you struggle with spiritual goals, you are on the vertical line. As long as you are struggling, you can struggle either in this direction or that direction. As long as you struggle in material life, you avoid spiritual life. As long as you struggle in spiritual life, you avoid material life. As long as you struggle with completion, you don't enrich. As long as you struggle with enriching, you are not complete. Both are a struggle. Krishna says, relax from both. You may think, what is this funny instruction he is giving? You think that if you relax in both, you will lose both. However, the truth is that when you relax in both, you fall into your inner consciousness, your being, or your inner space. When you experience this inner space, this inner consciousness, you will suddenly realize that you can explode in all directions. You do not need to choose between horizontal and vertical lines. You can travel on both lines at the same time. What is surrender? In the material world, or my world, the world of mine, your properties are your goal. You struggle to achieve these goals, such as enriching with wealth, career, success, etc. In the spiritual world, also you have certain goals, such as enlightenment, living in the space of completion, being integrated and authentic, etc. And you constantly run to attain that goal. Actually, spiritual goals create more ego than material goals. At least with material goals, at some point you realize that you cannot achieve real happiness by running behind them. It can be tiring. But with the spiritual goals, you do not even understand what you are doing. Both goals take your being away from your being. When you surrender and relax into your being, you suddenly realize you are neither the body nor the mind to choose between the horizontal and the vertical lines. As long as you believe you are the mind, you will be forced to choose between the vertical and the horizontal lines. You will be in a dilemma because the mind wants to choose. The mind and dilemma are the same thing. The mind ceases to exist once dilemmas vanish. The mind exists as long as you have confusion. As long as you have confusion, the mind exists. Has your mind existed without dilemmas? No, never. You may be in a dilemma even to answer this question, that is all. The mind continues to exist only in dilemma. You continuously worry about whether to choose this or that. Whenever you choose something, someday you will definitely wonder, and your mind will create self-doubt about the choice you made. The mind only exists because of dilemma. As long as you are based in your mind, you will be choosing between material and spiritual goals. The people who choose material goals will feel that they are missing spiritual life, and those who pick spiritual goals will feel they are missing material life. This is because you choose between the two. For the first time, Krishna gives the ultimate technique for quantum spirituality. He is the first quantum scientist of the inner world. He says, relax and surrender, and you will experience the completion of your inner consciousness. You will understand that you do not need to choose between the horizontal and the vertical lines. You can explode in all 360 degrees. You need not make a choice. You experience choicelessness. Choicelessness does not mean that you do not choose anything. When you stop choosing, you will choose everything. There's a question. Should we not become completely complete from our root patterns and only then enrich others? Should we choose to do one? Answer from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Enriching and completion both should be practiced simultaneously. With more and more completion, more and more enriching will happen. With more and more enriching, completion will happen. Actually, when you complete with somebody, you already started enriching that person. You can explode in all 360 degrees with completion and enriching both. Enriching starts happening with completion. Without enriching, completion cannot happen. Without completion, enriching cannot happen. When you stop choosing, both start together. One supports the other. You cannot say, first I will operate my heart, and then once the heart starts functioning completely, then I will start operating the lungs. No, lungs are completion, heart is enriching. Both have to happen simultaneously. Lungs remove the carbon dioxide incompletions from your system and infuse oxygen completion into your system. Heart circulates that whole oxygen into your blood and enriches your whole body. You cannot separate enriching and completion. If you are not enriching, completion is not happening. You are only fantasizing about completion. When you stop choosing between completion and enriching, your completion will be so powerful that you will simply enrich. Similarly, surrender does not mean passive surrender or pretending, fantasizing to give up. Many people claim, Swamiji, I have surrendered everything to God. It is not reality. People come up with odd statements. They say, Swamiji, I have given up everything. I have surrendered everything to God. Bless me so I get a better paying job. We sometimes make statements without knowing what the reality is. A small story. A journalist saw a crowd gathered around an accident on the road. He tried to find out what had happened, but he could not get through the crowd. He shouted, Oh, my son has been hurt by the accident. Please move out of the way. The people gave way. He moved forward, only to see that a car had hit a donkey. Before making any statement, look in. Know your thoughts and words. Know the situation. Bring integrity and authenticity. Otherwise, you will suffer. With the word surrender, you make that mistake. With real surrender, you do not exclude anything. You include everything. You experience everything at once. You do not need to choose between horizontal and vertical lines. You can experience both and something more. You can explode. You experience something beyond your imagination. You experience different dimensions of your being. Again, when I say surrender, you do not need to surrender to any god or guru. God or guru are symbols or representations. Just surrender to your own being, to your own consciousness, to your own inner space. The problem is, you do not respect your inner space. That is why, in the initial level, you need an entity called God or Guru. The next chapter is Technology of Surrender. 5 factors from Sankhya philosophy responsible for our activities. These are the body-mind system, the operator of the body-mind system. That is the individual, the senses, different efforts causing the activities, and finally, the ultimate power of God. All activities, right or wrong, good or bad, are caused by these 5 factors. If, however, the individual considers himself to be the doer, his body and mind, he is not aware. Krishna uses the word Atman by saying that one who perceives one's spirit or self as the agent, the doer, or the performer does not see and is not aware. Krishna draws a distinction between the individual self and the cosmic energy. Krishna differentiates between Atman and Brahman, Manava and Deva, Nara and Narayana, self and Parashakti. Krishna concludes that while philosophical discussion mentions 5 players in all activities, the ultimate controller is the divine. We are immersed in our body-mind-spirit system and caught in our sensory perceptions and believe that we are the power behind all that we do. So long as we have this deluded belief, we are rooted in ignorance. Whatever you may understand as yourself, your body-mind-spirit system is the totality of many things, and individually, each is responsible for something. In spite of this, to think that you are responsible for the whole thing, that is where the trouble starts. Krishna gives the technology for the deeper levels of surrender. There are 3 levels of surrender. The first is intellectual surrender. This means you accept that the master's intellect is sharper than your intellect. His intellect is of a higher order than yours. This is intellectual surrender. Next is emotional surrender. This is trusting that the master's guidance on the emotional plane is more intelligent than your emotions. The third is surrendering the senses, your cognition or the root of cognition itself. Surrendering the intellect is easy because it continuously tortures you. You have suffered with the intellect for many years. You want to get rid of it, so you surrender it. When you see somebody more intelligent and with clearer thinking, just surrender. For example, when you hire a consultant, you surrender to his ideas. When you take on a lawyer, you surrender to his ideas because you know his intellect is sharper than yours in that field. In the spiritual field also, when you see a person who knows more, you surrender your intellect to that person. That is not a big thing. Surrendering intellectually happens easily. Most of the time, you want to get rid of your intellect. Finding somebody to dump your intellect on allows you to relax from it. Next comes emotional surrender. This happens when you feel deeply connected to the master after experiencing some meditation or understanding. You respect his emotions more than your own. The master's emotions mean the things he guides you in, the way he wants you to live. You give more importance to these things than what you think of as life. Slowly, he becomes the center of your life. You respect him more than other emotional attachments, priorities shift. That becomes the number one priority at the emotional level. Emotional surrender is when you feel totally connected at the emotional level. Yes, with this, we come to the conclusion of this session on surrender. Now stay tuned and get ready for the next round of power manifestation. We are going to continue manifesting the power of mind reading. So stay tuned. We're going to start the session immediately. It is not yet ready. Make sure you have your copy of the Living Enlightenment and you have a partner ready. Okay, going to continue manifesting the power of mind reading. Obviously, for that, we need another person to read. So let us get connected to any partner. That can be any family member, friend, any relative, whoever comes in your mind, we can just connect to them. Seldom. It's going to be a 5-minute exercise. We are going to manifest the power of mind reading. And you have to visualize an image, and I will manifest the power of third eye as initiated by my guru. And I will read the picture that you are visualizing internally. Let's get ready for this power manifestation session. Let's start in just a few moments. Get ready, get your living enlightenment focus well for the powerful cognition to start this session with. Thank you all for joining.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. With this, let us now enter into the next round of the power manifestation of mind reading. Again, let us start with the Shastra Pramana. From the Vijnana Bhagavatam, Sutra 50, Dharana 27. Sarvata Svasharir Rasya Larashanta Te Manolayat Jidha Buddhir Tidhi Bhutam Tatvalakshyam Pravadate. From all sides, take one Dvarashanta in your body, such as the center between your eyebrows. Mantra. Just dissolve your mind in the third eye with a strong, constant, restful awareness. That person who does this is Dhrita Buddhi, the one who is established in the firm strength of undivided awareness. Just like a flame undisturbed by air, for him the characteristics of existential reality of the Supreme Consciousness appear and manifest firmly, which do not subside at all. Now let us receive the powerful permission from the Living Enlightenment book. If you have not yet claimed your free soft copy of the Living Enlightenment book, you can just search online for Living Enlightenment, PDF or ebook, and the respective language, which is your preferred language, and download the Living Enlightenment book for free. Open any page, receive the powerful cognition which you need for this power manifestation. The Living Enlightenment book is a living deity, so it will give you exactly the powerful cognition that you're going to need. Let's get started. Take a few minutes to get the powerful cognition. I hope you're already connected to your partner. If not, make sure you do so and get ready for this round of the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, with the powerful cognition from the Living Enlightened book, let us move into the round of the power manifestation. Make sure you don't tell your partner what is the picture that you're thinking of, as you get ready to read the image which the other person is thinking of. While you're manifesting, don't speak, just write down whatever is being revealed. Many things might come, so just make sure you write down everything. And once we enter into the verification step, then only you reveal what was revealed to you in your third eye. Make sure you record the whole process with a video camera. You should also be visible on the camera. Make sure that you have a timestamp or a timestamp function in your camera app. So there's a timestamp at the bottom corner to show that this is indeed a legit video. Let us get ready. Start the video recording. Ask your partner to visualize a picture, and then let us manifest this power. Connected oneness to Swamiji. Close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Again and again, internally or externally. Connect to Swamiji in oneness. Let Paramashiva manifest his power through you. You don't have to do anything. No concentration is needed. There is no qualification from your side which can make you manifest this power. Let Swamiji manifest through you. Let's move into the power manifestation round.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Let us now move on to the next step of the power manifestation, which is the verification. Now reveal to your partner what you received through your third eye. Verify whether your partner can resonate with what was revealed through your third eye. Make sure to applaud yourself. And please remember, even if you feel you didn't manifest the power, Swamiji says there is no such thing as no manifestation happening. When you didn't receive the desired result, it is just less power that has manifested. With will persistence, the ferociousness will develop and you will have the breakthrough in your power manifestation. Make sure you share your experience here in the Zoom chat and as well in the social media. Go to the Facebook page of Kailasa's Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam. Select the events tab, go to discussion, and post your video recording of your power manifestation. With this, let us now get ready for the next Jnana segment, which we're going to start in just a few moments. Thank you all for joining this power manifestation session. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda.
Yes. With this, let us now get ready for the next Jnana segment on conquering time. Let us watch a video of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's get ready. We're going to start now.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Conquering time. First, few basic understandings, few basic truths. Please understand, every sacred secret, every sacred truth I am uttering, every word need to be internalized and internalized Do not sit with the intellectual tiredness. Usually people have this pattern. Tell us finally what we should do. No, things don't work like that. Please understand. Every word I am uttering matters. I'll give you a small example from my own life. One of my guru, Annamalai Swamigal, in course of conversation he told me that we are not the body, we are beyond pain and suffering. When I was sitting alone and contemplating about it, we are not the body, we are beyond pain and suffering. What does he mean by it? I actually experimented. I took a knife and cut my thigh to see whether we have pain or not. Of course, I had pain and I was taken to hospital and stitches were done and all that has happened. But I could not think what my guru uttered is lie. I was continuously contemplating. I had a yoga guru. He was also a Paramahamsa. One day he explained, he usually comes to the house where I was born and brought up. He will come home early morning, 4 o'clock, and drag me out of the bed and take me to the temple and teach yoga. I was a kid. Sometimes the moment I am out of bed, he will make me drink coffee so that I will not go back to bed. One day he was telling, see, before coffee, how you feel that you want to lie down and nothing other than sleep matters. Just a cup of coffee, you are ready to listen to me. And suddenly I became more important. Yoga becomes more important. All the ideas that you should do yoga makes more sense. Without a cup of coffee, all the ideas you should sleep makes more sense. Just with a cup of coffee, all the ideas you should do yoga and take care of your health, build your body so you can get enlightened. All these ideas make sense. He made a very important statement which I want to translate in English for all of you. He said, the physiological, psychological, neurological effect on you is not you. Please understand. One guru made a statement, you are not the body. The other guru made a statement, the physiological, psychological, neurological effects happening on you is not you. How many of you click with that second statement? Actually, both statements finally mean the same, but the second statement suddenly made so much sense to me. Yes. Please understand. Because I could see my seeking is not just equivalent to a cup of coffee, but a cup of coffee can make such big impact. It can just drive away the sleep, make the whole yoga happen in me, with enthusiasm, excitement. So when I was analyzing, cup of coffee cannot be equivalent to my seeking. The first statement I am making, please listen. The first statement I am making, time is a matter. Second statement, it is not absolute as you think. Please understand. Now I will make these statements into your experience. These two are the Mahavagyas now. When you perceive this world through this body, you can never doubt the authenticity of this body or the authority of this body. But when you are perceiving the dream world through the dream body, this body does not have authority over you. The first truth, time is a matter. And it does not matter. Time is a matter and it does not matter. You can manipulate it as you can manipulate your body. Understand? You can make your body big or small with certain practices, diet control. You can manipulate it. You can play with it. Same way, you can play with time. You can play with time. I have seen in my own life. Morning 5 o'clock, early morning 5 o'clock to night 11 o'clock, I'll be sitting with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I don't know how the sun rises and sun sets, but at night, few hours when I need to be in the house, away from him, I'll move the clock 10 times, thinking that it is not moving, it has stopped. I'll feel why the nights are so long. Time is slow when you wait. Time is fast when you are late. Time is deadly when you are sad. Time is short when you are happy. Time is endless when you are in pain. Time is long when you feel bored. Every time, time is determined by your feelings and psychological conditions, not by clocks. So learn to have nice time always. Whatever now I am sharing, most of you may know that ideas, nothing new. But I am trying to set the context so that I can lead you into the deeper understanding, especially the experience to make these understandings permanent. Time is a matter it does not matter. It can be manipulated as you want. You can play with it as you want. One more understanding I received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara about time. Listen carefully. The whole life is just a vast canvas. Space is the canvas. Imagine 200-mile length canvas on which lot of paintings are there. The paintings which you already perceived is called past. The painting you are perceiving is present. The painting you are going to perceive is future. But the truth is all three exist. All three exist. Next statement I am making. Please listen. First statement I am making. Past, present, future, all three exist. And the next statement I am making, you can alter all the three. We always think, if all three already exist, how can I alter my future? If it is already existing, how can I alter? Understand? The painting exists does not mean you can't add something to it. Your powerlessness, I can't add something to it, only makes you stop adding. And very important statement I am making now. Not only you can alter the future, you can alter your past. How? We will make. You can alter your past. One, time is a matter, it does not matter. Second, your psychological ups and downs, physiological ups and downs are not you. Next, your past, present, future exists now. Next, it exists now does not mean you are bound by it. You can alter not only your future, even your past. Listen carefully so you can understand. Few minutes. Your experiences with time as perception. Listen, I'll repeat. When you are restless, how time doesn't move. When you are sad, time is long. I gave various definitions of time. When you are happy, time flies. Your experience about this truth I have given many definitions about time. Time is slow when you wait. Time is fast when you are late. Time is deadly when you are sad. Time is short when you are happy. Time is endless when you are in pain. Time is long when you feel bored. About these perceptions, I don't want to give the title experience for this. Please understand. Only when you experience the reality that is called experience. Everything else is only perception. All the people who are in delusion, if they accept, agree something common, that is called fact. One person who is waking up from the delusion, see something little higher than the common understandings among the deluded people, he sees truth. When he is fully out and experiences the existence, that is reality. Only for reality I want to use the word experience. You can't use the word experience for anything else. So your perception about time, at least 2-3 incidents when you felt time is too long, 2-3 incidents when you felt time is too short, 2-3 incidents when you felt time literally flies. 2-3 incidents when you felt, is the clock, something is wrong with the clock? Is it repaired? Why it is not moving? Why it is not changing? Just 2-3 in your life. Try to recollect and pen down. Few minutes. So when I am explaining the next truths, you will easily be able to relate with it. That is why. See, whatever I am explaining, if you do not internalize, understand I am using the word internalize. Analyzing for the sake of internalizing is internalizing. Analyzing for the sake of discarding is atheism. Atheists analyze everything only to discard. Take few minutes, recollect, write elaborately. Don't take like notes, college notes. No. Recollect at least 2-3 incidents for each of this concept. When time was too long, or when time was too short, when time was not just moving. Once I remember, I spoke continuously for 14 hours without moving from the seat. One session, introduction to Shivagamas. I introduced Shivagamas in 2005. I still remember the old meditation hall, which we used to call that time Devasabha. And I don't know whether you guys will be able to believe, we have a video record. Not a single one went out even for 1, 2, 3 break, no tea, no breakfast, nothing. It's not that I told them to not to move. Like today morning I said, let's have absolute no movement. It's not that. I told them, whenever anybody wants to go out, please go and eat and come. I am going to move out only after I feel I have introduced. Later on only I realized it was one session at a stretch. So sometimes you would have had an experience when the time was too short. 14 hours was just maybe half an hour. That's the way it was. Time was too short. If you look in your life, there will be some period. Time was too short. If you are married, you will have a lot of examples. Just right before marriage, after marriage, that's right, some incidents when you felt lifetime was too long, some incidents when time was too short, some incidents when time was not just moving, some incident when time was just flying. I had a fortune of meeting a great Paramahamsa. His name was Sundananda Swami. He was from Ramakrishna order in Mangalore. Now he is no more, he left the body. In his room he will have 25 clocks. One will show 8:30, one 9:10, another one 1:30, another one 2:40. Like this 25 different times. I used to ask him, Maharaji, why this is an elderly person. Maharaji, why like this, so many clocks with so many time? What is actual time? He will say, hey, Koka. Koka means in Bengali, small boy. He will say, hey, Koka, whatever time I want, I will keep that clock as a real time. It was very shocking. And he was head of the mud monastery where so much need to happen as per the chronological clock. But he was always making everything happen. You may wonder, is it practically possible? For my type of, each one thinks your type is the specific, special type which has no similarity in the planet Earth. Each one of us think that. You don't know about me, Swamiji. You may think, but I tell you it is possible. I'll make it. I'll repeat what you have to write. The strong thought currents, powerlessness, incompletions from the past, which is influencing and driving you into your future. Those powerlessness moments, why you decided to become wealthy, why you decided to become powerful. If it is out of passion, great, no problem. If there is some powerlessness, some incident, incompletion is influencing you, pen down that. Let's catch the influence of the past on your thinking system. There are some people, by conquering the future, want to change the past. That is called history. When a man wins politically, he changes the whole past. That is history. But by changing the past, changing your future is reality. Enlightenment. Listen carefully. Your past is not as you perceived and recorded. That is why, please understand, it is not bad news, it's a good news. Your past is not as you perceived, recorded, stored, archived. It's a good news. That is why I'm saying you can change it. Your reality. You can stop time. I'm not giving you false hope. I'm giving you a science. But before I help you to conquer the physiological, chronological time, I have to help you to conquer psychological time. This is the first step. Then I can lead you to conquer physiological, then physical. Let me describe what I mean. When I say conquering psychological time, I mean not being affected by the psychological ups and downs, and anything happens in you psychologically does not touch you. I remember beautifully, Arunagiri Ishwara asked me, what do you want to become? I said, Sadashiva. He said, that is the only reality. Anything which makes you perceive psychologically, physiologically, neurologically, all that does not touch you. This is reality. I don't know the power with which he said, the way in which he said. I just know that is the truth. From that moment, it is just vibrating in me as a truth. That is reality. Nothing else touches. First, if you conquer psychological time, means no psychological effect can happen on your system, on you. Next is conquering physiological time, means even physiologically, other than your decision of who you are, nothing else can have effect over your physiology. That is what I mean, conquering physiological time and conquering chronological time. Now, few minutes. The heavy powerlessness you experienced in the past, which is influencing your thinking, it can be as simple as your elder brother snatching a chocolate from you, or as difficult, as complicated as your friend snatching your girlfriend away from you. It can be anything. Past sitting heavily on you and influencing your thought current. The past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future, is incompletion. So the major incompletions which is influencing your thought current. Why don't you take a few minutes and pen down?
Yes. With these powerful cosmic revelations on how to conquer time. Let us now move into the internalization exercise.
I bless you all. Let you
Time
all open all your
is a matter, and it does not matter.
The
You
powers
can
of
manipulate
Mahasadashiva.
it as you can manipulate your body. Past, present, future, all three exist. Exists now does not mean you are bound by it. You can alter not only your future, even your past. Changing the past, changing your future is reality. Let us take a few minutes and recollect, right elaborately. Recollect at least 2-3 incidents for each of this concept. When time was too long, when time was too short, when time was just not moving. Don't take it like a note. Write elaborately. Let us take some 5 minutes. Again, at least 3 incidents for each of those concepts. Now enter into this exercise. Into this exercise. Take a few minutes, recollect, and write elaborately. Recollect at least 2-3 incidents for each of these concepts. When time was too long, when time was too short, and when time was just not moving. Don't take it like notes. Write elaborately for each of those incidents. Let us now enter into this exercise.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda.
I hope all of you have found multiple incidents for all of these concepts, as we are now going to move on to the next step: conquering psychological time. Conquering psychological time means not being affected by the psychological ups and downs, and anything that happens in you psychologically does not touch you. Step 1, the heavy powerlessness you experienced in the past, which is influencing your thinking. It can be as simple as your elder brother snatching a chocolate from you, or as difficult, as complicated as your friend snatching your girlfriend away from you. Past sitting heavily on you and influencing your thought current. The past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future is incompletion. Take a few minutes and pen down. Yes, let us continue for another 5 minutes. Please pen down as elaborately as possible. Be fully present in this exercise. This is going to be a very deep process.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. After this powerful
Om Nityananda
internalization exercise,
Paramashivoham.
let us now move on to the next step. If you feel there is still more you want to dig up, then definitely continue this exercise after the practice. But for now, let us move on to the next exercise, which is conquering psychological time means not being affected by the psychological ups and downs, and anything that happens in you psychologically does not touch you. Now the second step, reliving and relieving. The 94th verse, 22nd technique from Shivamdhyana Upanishad, which is part of the Shivagama, reveals to sit and decide that you are going to complete with some of these past incompletions. Let your attention be on the whole, incompletion being relived, and with a clear understanding of unclutching, it is identified. Why did that happen? Because it has happened. With that understanding, why that happened? Because that happened. Why you reacted the way you reacted? Because you reacted the way you reacted. Why the action? Because the action. Why the reaction? Because the reaction. Any past incident has no valid, adequate reason to the present conscious cognition. Any past reason cannot be adequate for the present cognition. Any past incident has no reason or cause for why it happened the way it happened. It just happened the way it happened. It didn't happen the way it didn't happen. That's all. With this clarity, we live. You will see the form you are able to remember in which the incompletion happened will melt down, will lose its power over you. That is the definition that completion has happened. The incompletions have melted down. Go on. Other than the form you are having at this moment, you should not be able to remember any form of the past. Then you become formless. Let us take another few minutes to do this reliving of the incidents which we have dug up. Make sure to not remember the incident, but relive it. What is the difference between remembering and reliving? Remembering is taking your cognitions of this present moment of time and applying it to the memory of the incident. While reliving is completely dropping the identity that you have built over the years, that you are carrying now, and going back to the you from that incident. Be that kid, that 5-year-old kid, that 7-year-old kid. No matter how irrational you know now that the cognitions you had at that time have been, in that moment of time, it was very much your reality, and the choices and cognitions you built based on these cognitions, they are still in your system. So you have to relive the way you have experienced the moment at that time. So without any logic from today, without applying any of your intellect or wisdom on these moments, relive the incident as a child. Feel the anger, the frustration. If you kick a door at that time, visualize yourself, feel yourself kicking the door. Really get into that feeling and relive the moment again and again until it almost becomes funny. In the beginning, you might actually feel the emotion that you experienced at that time. But the more and more you relive the incident, more and more it will be relieved from the feeling. With this, let us now enter into this exercise.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. With this, we come to the conclusion of this powerful internalization exercise. Again, if you feel there is still more left you want to complete, feel free to continue this process. But with this, let us now move on to the next session, which is the power manifestation session. We are going to continue the streak of manifesting mind reading. Let's now straight move into the next round of power manifestation. Let us start off with a scripture reference from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Sarvata svasharirasya varashante manolayat siddha buddhir siddhi bhutam tatvalaksham pravartate. From all sides, take one Varashanta in your body, such as the center between your two eyebrows, the madhya. Just dissolve your mind in the third eye. A strong, constant, restful awareness. That person who does this is Siddha Buddhi, the one who is established in the firm strength of undivided awareness. It's like a flame undisturbed by air. To him, the characteristics of existential reality of the Supreme Consciousness appear and manifest firmly, which do not subside at all. In this round of the power manifestation, we're going to be reading a number from the mind of the other person. So make sure you connect with the partner. And to take a few moments, also make sure to have your Living Enlightenment book ready. If you don't have a copy of the Living Enlightenment book, you can get a free soft copy online. You can just search for Living Enlightenment book, PDF or ebook, and your preferred language, and you'll be able to find it. Connect with the partner. That can be any family member, friend, or whoever just comes to your mind right now. You can call them on the phone. Just briefly explain that this is a power manifestation session. And you are initiated by your guru into this power of mind reading. In this case, thought current scanning. And tell them to hold a number in their head, choose a number and focus on that number. And that you are going to read this number with your third eye by connecting with your guru. Get ready. Get your copy of the Living Enlightenment book. Take a few moments and receive a powerful cognition which is going to help you with this manifestation. Just open any page in the Living Enlightenment book and receive the powerful cognition that Jivan Mukti is revealing to you. Hold this powerful cognition in your inner space throughout this power manifestation and experience the breakthrough in your power manifestation today. Let us now get ready. Make sure you connect to your partner and receive the powerful cognition as you're getting ready for the manifestation of this round of
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. With this, let us now move into the power manifestation. Now, connect with your partner. Make sure you turn your video recording on so you can share your power manifestation experience after the session. And while you manifest the power, reading the number that your partner has in mind, you just pen it down. Don't tell your partner immediately. Wait for the next step, which is going to be the verification. Now, close your eyes, connect to Swamiji in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, in your inner space or external. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Connect to him in oneness. There is no difference between you and him. Only Paramashiva exists, and he manifests this power through you. Let this number be read in your third eye. Intensely come with the Mahavakya, according to this round of the power manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
doubt what is being revealed in your inner space, just pen it down. Whatever comes, pen it down.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, with this, we now come to the verification step of this power manifestation. Show your partner whatever was revealed in your third eye and verify whether you got exactly the number that they were visualizing. In any case, applaud yourself for this power manifestation. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed, there is no such thing as no manifestation. If the desired result has not been manifested, it only means that you manifested less power. So with will persistence, you are definitely going to have the breakthrough in the power manifestation. In any case, move to the social media, Kailasa's His Divine Holiness NITHYANANDA Paramashivam Facebook page, and share your experience. Share your video recording of the power manifestation under the events tab, selecting today's Paramashivoham Level 2 event, and going to the discussion tab. Use hashtags like hashtag Kailasa, hashtag Paramashivoham Level 2, or any other hashtags you feel appropriate for this sharing. Make sure you use this opportunity for enriching other people as well. Enriching itself is the power manifestation levels. Now get ready. The next session is going to start in just a few moments. Thank you all for joining this power manifestation session. With this, let us conclude with the Purna Mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Dharuka Arpanamastu. Om Nityananda. Thank you all. Nityananda.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. So I hope all the participants have had a very beautiful and powerful day till now. Now we'll be moving into a very powerful meditation session where we'll be doing the power and the meditation process of unclutching. beautiful process of unclenching. So basically, unclenching is the ultimate spiritual truth. This process of unclenching can directly upgrade your very consciousness. Now let us see the Shastra Pramana for this beautiful process. It is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 46, Dharana 23. क्षणमात्रं विभावयेत् निर्विकल्पं निर्विकल्पो निर्विकल्पस्वरूपभवत्. So beautifully, Paramashiva in this verse says, when the yogi contemplates on his body believed to be the limited subject as the infinite space, even for a while, with the attention free from all thought flow, he becomes liberated from all thoughts, vikalpa, and finally reaches oneness with Bhairava, who rests in the perpetual space of Nirvikalpa, the pure, unclutching space. So here beautifully Paramashiva explains to us the science and how we are supposed to manifest this beautiful process of unclutching. When we manifest this unclutching, we need to be in the space of complete oneness with Paramashiva, freed from all the thoughts. Now here we have a Apta Pramana, the great stories and historical events, time testing and foolproofing these techniques. The great masters of our ancient times have taken all these techniques and practiced it on themselves before giving it down to the disciples and made sure that it works for them. Here we have the Apta Pramana from Tada Darshita Swarupa Vastam. It's a Patanjali Yoga Sutra. The sutra means then the true self drashtu rests in the knowledge of its own nature. So basically what this verse actually is saying, what Patanjali, the great master of who also helped revive the science of yoga, what is he actually trying to explain through this verse, through this sutra? He says, unclutching is the essence of Patanjali Yoga Sutras. The ancient Indian sage Patanjali, who was the founder of, was not exactly the founder, but he also helped revive the ancient sciences. So, what he's actually explaining is that the true self means that our soul, our Atma, meaning our consciousness, is always in the space of true knowledge. And only when we get deluded from the external things, thinking that this external world is reality, that time we start thinking that the external world is more real. So now, So I want to complete before we continue for the audio not being loud enough and clear. I hope it's much better now. Yes. So now let's continue with the understanding of unclutching. So here the technique of unclutching is revealed directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism now. So here Swamiji says, don't create a thought, don't sustain a thought, don't try to destroy or fight with a thought. Just don't bother about what is going on inside you, whether thoughts, emotions, pain, or peace. Do not respond to anything, just decide, let me be unclutched. Sit with that unclutched Nirvikalpa Samadhi, staring at my third eye intensely. Only you, me exist, nothing else. So that is the space in which Yes, so now we'll be watching this beautiful video by Swamiji where he explains the technique of unclutching. Yes. Video no longer exists.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om.
Yes, now let's continue with the understanding. So here we have a quick exercise that we'll be doing before we enter into the unclutching itself. So here, what we are going to be doing is we are going to contemplate for 5 minutes before we move into the video where Swamiji itself will be sharing the deeper understandings on, will be contemplating on whatever may be your perception, whatever may be the way life occurs to you. Don't try to find the reason now. Now I want all the participants to pen down, what is life to you? What do you mean by life? What occurs to your mind when you think of the word life? Let's take 5 minutes to pen this down.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes.
Nityananda.
So now, I hope all the participants have got enough time to pen down a few understandings of what they feel about life, what they think that life is to them. Now we'll be understanding directly from Swamiji how to conquer life. Let us now move into the video.
Whatever may be your perception, whatever may be the way life occurs to you, don't try to find reason now. Please understand, I only asked you to pen down how life is occurring to you. I have not asked you to find your reason. No. All your reasons. I always tell people, your reason should be reasonable. The reasons you find should be reasonable. It should be useful for you. It should be about future. I am giving you one example. Somebody is suffering with depression. If you want him to get healed, the very diagnosis and the context with which diagnosis is done itself should be towards the goal of curing, healing, completion. The way life is occurring to you now, please understand, the second secret I want you to know from this program is right method of diagnosing your problems. Diagnosis should be done from the angle of future possibility, not from the aspect of how you can dump the responsibility on the past. The why should be attended from future. That is, only then it will become zest, or it will be cut. If you try to deal the why from the past, it will be just cut, crass. Only if you deal it from the future, it can become Z, zest. Listen. Always attend the Y to make Z, not to dump as crass X. Depression. If the simple diagnosis can be done to a depression, any depression has to attract the high energy. It's a simple logic. Whether in the water body or in the weather, if there is a depression, there is going to be a fulfillment. I tell you, most of the people enjoy your problems because only when you have a problem, you will be dependent on them. By and by, you yourself start enjoying it. Because with problems, the infrastructure you established seems very useful and fruitful. You look very brilliant. When the problems become redundant, the infrastructure you established looks redundant. So the time you spent on all that looks very redundant. Just to make your past worthy, you go on making your problems relevant. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. There are at least, I can give you one example. There are at least 100 methods of transportation. More convenient, comfortable methods are already available without using the roads and petrol, diesel, the oil. Without using the oil and road. At least 100 methods of transportations are already available. Enough of balloons, methods, just you can race for 200 feet and reach your office, all that is available. Nobody wants to make that popular because all the energy, time we spent on road and oil will become irrelevant. So we will look like a fools. I am giving you one example. Whether in the field of health, or whether in the field of communication, whether in the field of transportation, in every field, enough has happened. If you look at the why from the angle of solving it, but the why is not looked from the angle of solving it. Let me give you some more example which you can directly understand and analyze. See, now you have written a lot of lines, thoughts, ideas, how life is occurring to you. You always think, I know the problem, I know the solution, only I don't know how to execute it. Please understand, if you don't know how to make it into reality, at least be very clear, you don't know the solution. Don't have this half understanding. No, I know the solution. I only don't know how to make it happen. No. That is what I call consolation out of confusion. Trying to console yourself out of confusion. Understand? Till the result happens, effort cannot be called as effort. Till the effect happens, effort cannot be called as effort. Somebody came and told me just few days before, one of my team lead person, I am putting so much of effort, result is not happening, Swamiji. I said, no. Be very clear, till the result happens, what you do cannot be called as effort. Don't have the wrong diagnosis, wrong reasoning. Wrong reasoning is delusion. Wrong reasoning is suicidal. Wrong reasoning makes you feel you are stuck in the life. The first step, seeing how life is occurring. The second step, next step, always look at the life, perceive the life, understand the life, reason with the life from the context of making it as you want, making it as a reality as you want, not dumping the responsibility or playing the blame game on your past, on everything. We can blame everything, including ourselves, and say, this is the way it is, what can be done? No. That is what I call suicidal. Many times we even start enjoying our belief that we are only capable of this much. This is the way it is. I'll give you an example. You want to be healthy, you want to wake up early morning 4:30 and do yoga every day and healthy. Is there anybody putting you in prison and tying you with chains on your bed at 4:30? No. But you enjoy. I can't get up at 4:30, you see. I tried my best. I had enough of alarms, yoga mats, shoes. I watched tons of yoga videos, gymming videos, workout in 10 minutes, 6 minutes for 6-pack, 8 minutes for 8-pack, 10 minutes for total workout. All these videos I watch. But you see, I can't get up in the morning. And you start either getting comfortable or give up, or even enjoying your inability. Please understand. I am not even saying you need to put all your effort. I want to make only this statement as essence of this session. If you can start looking at the whole, analyze each and every situation from the angle of manifesting it as you want, instead of the blame game of why the way it is. See, when you look at why the way you think, why the way you act, why the way you talk, why the way you feel, why the way you exist, the way you exist. If you feel tremendous pain, inability, you are only enjoying, entertaining blame game, putting the blame on the past. Now it is time. Even the why should be from the context of how. Oh, you don't know, Swami, my background. For my background, even how I survived is extraordinary. No one else other than me would have survived in my background, the way I grew up or the place I was in. If you are interested in that, you will never find solution. You will never find the life as you want. You will never find the reality which you want to manifest. If you want to conquer the life, that's why I use the word conquering life for this program. Actually, you have to conquer it. There is no way you can have agreement with your past. The way as life is happening to you, there is no way you can just paint, do the tinkering, touch up here and there and use it again. No. It is just straight your enemy. The way the life is occurring to you now is not your business partner, is not your friend. I think not your friend, all of you know already. But you always think there is a possibility for negotiation. I'll do little negotiation and just do this touch up and that touch up, little lipstick and little combing and little painting here and there, little tinkering, polishing. No. Only if you understand your past should become redundant and you should not expect inspiration from your past. You should generate a mechanism in you as a source of inspiration and make the whole redundant. The whole should become irrelevant. Only then conquering can happen to you. Please understand, the spirit with which you need to approach whatever way the life is occurring to you is conquering, not adjusting, not manipulating, not withdrawing. The way the life is occurring to you, you just need to conquer. That's the only solution. As long as you have the light, soft corner and sympathy for you and justification about the way you exist, conquering is not possible. I am not asking you to be angry with your past. No. I am asking you to be ferocious with your past. Be ferocious with the way your life is occurring to you. The way you approach your life should be the attitude of conquering. Not angry, but ferocious. Not angry, but ferocious. This is one small but great shift needed to happen. The way you look at the life, the way you diagnose your life, the way you find the reasons why you are enjoying this thought current the way you are enjoying, why the diseases are there the way it is there, why the relationship failures are there the way it is there, why the tiredness and boredom, irritation, all this exists in you the way it is existing. Why? Ask all the whys from the angle of solving it, not from the angle of blaming it. Few minutes of contemplation. Please take it up.
So now we have beautifully seen how
bring it down to the most
how
minimum
to
or
conquer
even
life
zero,
and how
because the
to
vibration is
go
such
beyond
that
all
it
the
clears out your
small,
inner space,
small
just like a vacuum when you have
difficulties and
cobwebs in your
suffering
house.
that we face
How you just have a
during our
vacuum
life
and you just suck
by
off all the
holding that
cobwebs. This
one
is what the
cognition
Mahavakya does
that
with your
we are
inner space.
Paramashiva and we are
So let's
beyond
chant
all
the
these small
Mahavakya.
cognitions and small sufferings that happen.
Om
So now we have a
Nityananda
small exercise that we can all do
Paramashivoham.
where we'll understand our deeper
Om
self and how
Nityananda
to
Paramashivoham.
understand the why of what we are thinking about life, the why of everything,
Nityananda
basically. So let us now move to the
Now sit with
internalization
yourself
exercise.
and understand the power of the silence your body can create.
So here,
You're too used to the silence, which causes
start to
agitation.
reason why
Now
you
move
are
to the natural
enjoying this
state of
thought
silence,
the
which
way
becomes
you are
power
enjoying it,
manifestation.
why the disease
Listen
are
to
there
this
the way it is
sound
there,
through
why
the
the
third eye.
relationship failures are there the way it is there, why the tiredness and boredom, irritation, all these exist in you the way it is existing. Why? Ask all these whys from the angle of solving it and not from the angle of blaming.
All of you
Take a
can
few
start
minutes to
writing
pen
it
this
out.
down.
Don't be too much in your logic. Don't go more than 1 minute. The minute you start hearing something, the minute Paramashiva, when Swamiji is actually giving you a clue with your third eye, whether if it's different types of sound, start typing it out. So I request all of you to start writing out what you're able to hear. You can write down anything, as long as it's your first thought. The first revelation from the third eye itself. Another few more seconds and I'll be able to play the answer or what the sound is. So please take your time right now to start writing and sharing. What is it that the third eye has revealed? What is the sound in which is being played? Yes, I'm seeing someone says water being drained. Yes, is that? Someone, what else? Come on, everyone. Let's participate in this amazing power manifestation where you are bringing your unnatural state back to its natural state, the state of Paramashiva. Just type out anything in which the third eye is revealing. especially when it comes to intuition. There's many people who blocks out intuition a lot. Sometimes third eye also expresses in the form of intuition. For instance, in your day-to-day life, you might say, I have a feeling that it's going to rain. How do you know this? It is
Yes. Now we'll move to the next step. So now, the perfect solution for conquering life is relieve the suffocations, powerlessness you carry, and declare with all your will that you are going to create the reality you want. There is actually a Shastra Pramana for the power of will, which says by influencing his power of will, Shakti, the embodiment that which is willed occurs at once. Meaning that when you become Paramashiva and you start to manifest the will, when you start to use your power of will, automatically Paramashiva's will happens through you. So now, take a few minutes and decide intensely inside you. Now, we will be moving into a meditation to heal the seat of worries. So, as we know, there are 7 chakras, 7 main energy centers in our body, and all of our worries mainly sit in the Swadhisthana chakra, which is the navel center. That is why when we get scared, immediately the adrenaline from the navel center area only is released into our body, because that is our worry and fear center. So now, the step 1 of this meditation, which is going to be for 20 minutes, is stand with your eyes closed, go deep into your Manipuraka chakra and feel how heavy the area feels. It is filled with all your worries. Focus on the Manipuraka chakra for a minute. Just try to feel all the pent up anger and worry inside you due to the various reasons. Now start making nonsensical noises from your navel area as loud as you can. Do not use words to shout. If you use words, only familiar and recent emotions will surface, and also words will give rise to only more words without actually working on the emotional. Basically, you're going to start shouting gibberish to completely empty yourself from all the worries. So now let us start with this meditation. Let's all stand up and intensely feel your Manipuraka chakra and start releasing all the worries and anger that is held in your Manipura chakra.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om
Intensely release all the anger and worry. Shout intensely from the navel center. Let the shouting be intense and not loud. Intensely release all the patterns that you feel. See all the patterns that strongly hurt you, that make you scared, that make you feel worried, all the situations that you feel affected by, and visualizing those, intensely release them.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now relax. Sit down. Continue to keep your eyes closed. Sit silently for a few minutes. Just be a witness to your thoughts. Feel the lightness in your Manipura chakra area. You will find that it is so light and blissful. Your whole being is so light and free. Intensely unplugged from all the fears, all the worries, and just be a witness to your whole self.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Yes, let's now relax.
Paramashivoham.
Let us slowly open your eyes.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, let us move to the next part of our session, which is the power manifestation. So now we are going to be performing the power manifestation. After this beautiful session and meditation that we had, when we perform this power manifestation, immediately Paramashiva will start flowing through us. So we are going to be manifesting the power of seeing thought currents. So yes, before we enter into the power manifestation itself, I wanted to share a beautiful, powerful cognition that we can take from the Living Enlightenment book. Because when we manifest powers, the powers actually manifest from the powerful cognitions. So here in the Living Enlightenment book, page number 328, Swamiji beautifully shares, in this world there are only two kind of people. One group of people who experience life once in a while in their life, and other group of people who experience life continuously. Whether you think you are feeling joy, you are experiencing life in the world for those few moments, that is why you feel so alive. You feel as if everything is beautiful. So understanding this powerful cognition and how beautifully we had understood how to conquer life, and using these powerful cognitions, let's enter into the power manifestation. So now one participant is going to hold a 3-letter word in the mind. So in this case, I'm going to be thinking of a 3-letter word, and I request all the participants to share once the power manifestation is done in the Zoom chat or in our social media platforms what you are able to see. So now let's all get ready. Let's all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and hold the cognition that you are Paramashiva. Intensely holding this cognition, start seeing with your third eye what is the 3-letter word I'm going to be thinking. Let us start the power manifestation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now, let us relax, slowly open your eyes. Let us now verify the word that I was thinking. So actually, I was thinking of the word two, TWO2. So that was the word. So if anyone of you have been able to see any letters also, that is okay. Share that also in the comments. That is also okay. You can share, even if you saw any letters, you saw a shape, anything that you saw, or even if it was just black, share that also in the comments. And as we move on further and further, we'll be manifesting more and more powers. Now, if you have manifested and able to see anything, you can share all of that in the social media. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next session now, where will be saying how to be your own boss. So as we take a few minutes to share in the social media, let us also get ready to watch this video.
The idea you carry, the idea you cherish, the idea you enjoy, being your own boss. What do you think as being your own boss? That need to be corrected, aligned. The first principle is correcting, aligning the blueprint. Drop the paper and pen. First listen. I don't think you need an enlightened notebook after the program. You need an enlightened being after the program. I know what I want, but still I am not able to manifest. Be very clear. You do not know what you want. You are hardwired to manifest what you want. If you are manifesting difficulties, sufferings, and torture, that is what you want, be assured. Be informed that is what you want. I am not insensitive to you. I am sensible to you. I am not insensitive to you and your suffering. Understand? Your ideas about being your own boss needs acid wash. If you cognize yourself as bound by your boss and you create a logical ideas and visualization, fantasy about being boss, suddenly, some way, you get the power, you will only be bossing around, you will never be boss. Understand? Bossing around is different, boss is different. Still in your cognition you are a slave, but you got the power, then you will be bossing around. The first principle, acid wash your blueprint with completion. Understand? Whether you want to manifest wealth, whether you want to manifest power, whether you want to be your own boss, starts with the first principle. What is being your own boss? You decide your health. You decide your whole day. You decide what you should do, you should not do. Above all, you decide your mood whole day, how you should be and how you should not be. Deciding not just your moves, deciding your moods. Understand? Not just deciding your moves, deciding your moods too. Be your own boss means not just deciding your moves, deciding your moods. Most of you, I should say almost all of you, cognize poverty and create an idea, an ideology about richness. Cognize slaveness, but create theory and theology about freedom. Cognize bondage and create filth and philosophy about being your own boss. Understand? Creating your own theories and theologies, your own ideas and ideologies, your own filth and philosophies is not going to make you your own boss. The first principle is bringing completion to your depth, not just your thought currents. To your depth, bring completion. What is my idea of my own boss, being my own boss? How much of it is based on my past incompletions? How much of it is based on my integrity to my life? Understand, freedom should be integrity to your existence. When you are integrated to your existence, you will enjoy the pleasures. When body is filled with hormones, you will enjoy peace. When the body is devoid of hormones, you will grow matured when the body stops producing hormones. It will be such beautiful flow of life. Else, powerlessness in the young age, physically, but powerfulness mentally is bondage. In the young age, you feel very powerful in the mind, but very powerless in the body because the society around you, you feel the whole society is suppressing you. When you are old, the whole society gives you freedom to do what you want, but you become powerless physically. This whole conflict will not happen understand, the whole conflict will not happen if you acid wash your ideas about richness, your ideas about freedom, your ideas about being your own boss. Being your own boss is not deciding when you will go to your office or when you will go to golf club. It is all about deciding whether do you really need golf. The stupid game. Because your boss was doing that and you were waiting for him to come back, your anger and vengeance against him towards this whole boss idea. When you become boss, you do the same. Making your staff to wait, and you will be tuck, tuck, tuck. Fools. It is not about golfing. It is understanding, do you really need golfing? The first principle is acid wash your ideas of being your own boss. I have seen many of you become rich just to take revenge on your relative who was rich and did not help you when you were poor. No. Many of you acquire titles, awards, rewards, just to take on revenge on somebody. By the time you reach that goal, the person is not even alive. He is not even alive. And you are stupid, trying to prove yourself to somebody who is dead. Look around and look in. Look around and look in. What is your depth? Understand, your length logic creates ideas. Your breadth heart converts that ideas into ideology. Your length logic creates theories. Your breadth heart converts that into theologies. Your length creates filth, and your breadth creates that into philosophies. Understand, the source material for all philosophy is filth. It's not, I am doing some poetic verbal play. It's truth. If at all I am able to destroy something on the planet Earth, first thing I will destroy is philosophies. Philosophies kept human beings away from philosia, darshana, the reality. When your cognition depth is established in the completion, from that completion, the ideas of richness you create will simply become reality. From that completion, the idea of power you create, you will simply manifest. From that completion, the idea of being your own boss you create, you will simply manifest it. Understand? As I said, richness is not always grid bound. Most of us do not even understand there is something called off the grid richness. Experience. Understand? A person with 10 crore grid bound richness, a person with just 1 crore plus inner awakening, off the grid richness is surely much more richer. Understand? Unfortunately, if you cognize the idea of richness, if you think, if you create theories and theologies of richness, when you are perceiving poverty in your life, you will only think 10 crore is richness, not the off the grid richness, the experiences as richness of your life. I have seen these stinking fellows. Stinking means believing only grid bound richness as richness. Stinking with money and no experience of life. When you leave the earth, when you leave the planet, your experiences carry you, not the grid bound wealth. Understand? Grid bound wealth is useful as long as you are grid bound. Death is the greatest freedom you receive from the grid. When you are off the grid, it is your experiences that will be counted as your richness, not the grid bound richness. Grid bound richness is great as long as you are bound within the grid. Look into your ideas of richness. Look into your ideas of powerfulness. Look into your ideas of what is being your own boss. The moment I utter the word be your own boss, you think I can design my whole day, all my moves. But you don't understand. You will be real boss only if you can decide mood of the whole day also, not just moves of the whole day. I'll say mood and moves both should be in your freedom. If I have to choose, I'll choose the moods than the moves. I'll choose the moods than the moves. When you are not able to handle your moods, better to be slave of somebody who has a best mood. That is 1,000 times better than having only freedom to change your moves but not moods. Few minutes, dig out your incompletions, ideas you carry about being your own boss. If you suddenly win a lottery and from tomorrow, no why tomorrow, today, from today, you are your own boss. What are you going to do? How is your life is going to be? And your ideas, theories, theologies, why you want to be like this? What is the reason you want your life in this way. Think and pen down what you want to be, how you will be your own boss. Second, why you will be like that. You may think, I'll be in the golf court all the time, fully drunk. I think better to be slave than fully drunk and being in the golf cart. Why you want to be like that? Because that is what is your idea of being your own boss when you were a slave. If you are slave and create an idea about power, even if you get power, it becomes politics, not power. If you have an idea of poverty and you get wealth, you don't become wealthy. Wealth stinks around you. That's the reason we are poor. Look into your ideas of poverty, ideas of wealth, ideas of slavery, and ideas of powerfulness, ideas of being a worker, ideas of being your own boss. Write first ideas. Second, ask why that idea got developed into your system. You will understand your incompletions. Incompletion means the past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future. Understand? Even if you live richest life as per your imagination which you developed when you were poor, you will not be living rich life. You will be living the rich life as you imagined when you were poor. It will only be the poor man's rich life. It will only be the worker's boss life. It will only be the slave's free life. More than richness, you need to understand what for you need rich life. More than power, you need to know what for you need power. More than being your own boss, you need to know why you want to be your own boss. The first principle is acid wash your incompletions. I'll lead you into the second principle after this. So take few minutes and pen down why you want to be your own boss. What do you mean by being your own boss? Pen down the answer for both the questions. What you think of being your own boss, your ideas, and why you want to be your own boss. Please pen down answers for both the questions. The second principle, understand? I'll repeat the first principle. First principle is acid washing your idea of be your own boss and why you want to be your own boss, what you want to be and why you want to be. Understand? Knowledge, clarity, Saraswati, understanding is the foundation on which anything can be built. People always tend to say, oh, I don't understand all that, Swamiji. You just do. You just say what I have to do, I'll do. You will not do if I just say. Even if I make you understand, you won't do. It's different. Whenever people come and tell me, oh, these are all too much, I cannot understand. You just tell me what I have to do, I'll do. I have always seen those people are worst failures. Understanding is the foundation. It's a basic necessity. Please understand. It is from your understandings you collect cognitions. Cognitions. From cognitions you manifest. It is from your understandings you collect cognitions. From cognitions you manifest. So even in the understanding level, if some things are not there, it is missing, then no way you are going to cognize it and manifest it. So the first principle is why you want to do what you want to do. Even with this understanding, thinking through, internalizing, how many of you realized many of your ideas of boss is silly? Raise your hand. Relax. Understand. If you cognize you are sexually suppressed and your idea of freedom, the moment you grow up and get your freedom, first thing you will do, you will become a womanizer. If you cognize you are deprived of food, playing, anything, the moment you get a chance, first thing you will do is going to the other extreme. No extreme is freedom. Understand? No extreme is freedom. Powerfulness is freedom. When Sadashiva describes about the dress in the Agama, Sadashiva beautifully describes about food, dress, place of stay, such precise definitions. If you are new to Hindu tradition, I will introduce the word Agama. Agama means Sadashiva expressed, Devi received, and Vishnu adopted that as a software to run the universe. Agama is oldest and most updated software to run the universe. Oldest and most updated. And the kind of an understanding he gives. Now listen to the second principle. Neither your ideas about being your own boss is right, nor they are wrong. Listen carefully. Coming to the same understanding principle, neither your nudity nor your modesty is right or wrong. If you are feeling empowered by covering yourself, that is your dress code. If you are feeling empowered by exposing yourself, that is your dress code. What all the ideas about being your own boss empowers you? Listen, when I say empowering, making you feel powerful, joyful, ecstatic, I tell you, sometimes you do some politicking and jump into the seat of the boss. Then you know from where you jump to where. Potato felt the pot and the water in the pot is too hot and it jumped into the fire. Because the pot and the water in the pot is too hot. Potato jumping into the fire. Precise stupidity you do because the seat of a worker seems to be too hot, you jump into the seat of the boss. Understand, feeling empowered matters. Feeling complete matters. You may say, no. If I just grab the seat, in 6 months I will become all right. You may become insensitive, but you will not become all right. That is like astrologers telling, oh, next 7.5 years you have Shade Sat. After 2.5 years, Rahu. Then again, 3 years, a very bad Grahas. Then if you ask, oh, after that I will become all right. No, you will be habituated. Now that is exactly, if you are consoling yourself, let me grab the seat by hook or crook. Then in 6 months, I'll become all right. No. You may become insensitive, but you will not become all right. And one more thing. Whenever you become insensitive to some parts of you, that develops as a blind spot and continues to torture you. Understand? Continues to torture you. Completion matters. Feeling empowered matters. To be your own boss. So second principle, listen. Second principle is completing your cognition of slavery, being a subordinate, being a staff, being worker, not being boss. Completion is the second principle. Of course, third principle is responsibility. I call it responsibilism. I want to make this responsibility as a religion. As on now, the religion we practice, at least in India, 3C: cricket, corruption, cinema. 3C is the religion we practice. For any problem, the solution we look is cinema. That's the largest referred spiritual solution center. Now, whenever you have a problem, where you look at, in that movie how he does, in this movie how he behaves. Our education system is basically a visual-based system. That is why, if you see all our temples and monuments, I can challenge no other civilization produced such large amount of monuments. I want you to know 1 crore means 10 million stone carved monuments exist in India. As per the government report, stone carved monuments. I am not talking about RCC. We don't respect anything which is less than 1,000 years old. Only if something is 1,000 years old, we even respect, and only if it can withstand 1,000 years, we call them as something decent structure. See, because basically our cognition is janmas, not birth. Understand? Janmas. Janma is different from birth. The word birth is not complete translation of the word janma. Janma means happening. It's from the samdhatu, sambhava. Janma. Birth means it's totally different. The very idea of birth is totally different. Born. We don't believe in birth. We believe only in happening. Sambhava. We are happening. Born means something created out of nothing. No. We are sambhava. Happening. Listen to this truth. The second principle is completion with all the reasons with which you are living, the reasons which are pushing you to become boss. Understand? When you, any reasons you have to become boss, relive them. If they are powerless cognitions, incompletions, they will die. If they are powerful cognitions, they will become strong. That's all. See, reliving is literally acid wash. All the unnecessary things will be washed, necessary things will be strengthened. Listen. Reliving is nothing but manana in Vedic tradition. Internalizing. Many times you grab out of greed and that does not get digested. That's what you need to sit and chew. Ideas also you grab out of greed, but it does not get digested. It sits inside your head undigested. Digesting them is manana. Digesting all your logically, emotionally accumulated, acquired ideas into your cognition properly is completion. Understand? In your length, logic, breath, emotion, visualization, the ideas, concepts you grabbed, dumped, cognizing them rightly into your depth, making them as right cognition by manana, reliving, is completion. Understand? I am redefining completion. When you relive all the ideas you have again and again, all the ideas which makes you powerless starts dying down. They lose power over you. All the ideas which makes you powerful become stronger. They start growing in you. Understand? What needs to grow grows. What needs to go goes. The power of reliving is what needs to go goes. What needs to grow grows. Add or, reliving, something goes, something grows. Let me explain clearly the principle of reliving. Listen to this principle. Whatever you wrote as reason, why you want to become a boss, do not judge those reasons. Just sit and relive the situations when you took those decisions. Just relive them. Means visualize and see again and again exactly as it happened. In which situation you decided you have to take revenge on this fellow by becoming boss. I'll throw my visiting card on his table. I'll throw my visiting card on his face. I'll throw my shoes on his face and my tie on his neck and tighten the tie. You may have what all, I don't know. The situations during which you took the decision to become boss, the reason you want to become boss, relive them. Whatever you wrote, can you just read for few minutes so you can understand what I am saying and enter into manana, reliving. Now, relive every situation in your life in which you decided to become your own boss. The incidents, situations made you decide to be your own boss. Relive them.
So now understanding that, let us now move to a short internalization exercise where we can understand more deeper secrets of how to implement these understandings and powerful cognitions that Swamiji has given in our own life. So in the first step of this exercise, we're going to understand now that being your own boss, the first principle is correcting the blueprint you carry inside you. Whatever you cherish in your heart, the secret chamber of your heart, you attract that. That manifest, you manifest that. Meaning that what you believe inside you is only manifested. Only what you can consciously visualize, only that is the future that you can create. When you hold inside that no, I am not a boss, I am only this much, I can only do this much, when you hold those kind of cognitions, then you exactly manifest that externally. The idea you carry, the idea you cherish, the idea you enjoy, being your own boss, what do you think as being your own boss needs to be corrected and aligned. For the step one of this session, of this process, we're going to dig out the incompletions we carry about being a boss, meaning being our own boss and taking responsibility of our own life without letting others decide what we need to do. If you suddenly win a lottery, what are you going to do? How is your life going to be? And your ideas, theories, theologies. Why do you want to be like this? What is the reason you want your life to be in this way? Think and pen down what you want to be and how all you be your own boss. Maybe you might not be able to take the action right now of changing your career or like those kind of major decisions in your life, but from the smallest level, like what food you are going to eat, deciding to eat only organic food, deciding to eat only sattvic food is making yourself the boss of what you're going to eat, because the society wants you to eat the toxic food. That's why they publicize it and market it so much. But you taking the decision to be your own boss of what you're going to eat is a small step that you can take, for example. So now let us take a few minutes to pen down in all the ways that we want to be our boss. And secondly, we can write down all the incompletions we have with being our own boss. Maybe in the higher levels in your life, in the major decisions of your life, like being the boss of your own business, of being the boss of your own business, or being the boss of your life in aspects that is beyond your control, or you think that is beyond your control. Write down those incompletions first, and then write down all the ways you are going to become the boss in your life. Let us take a few minutes to pen this down.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
As you move on with your day also, you can keep adding different understandings to this, what you are writing now, so that you can keep increasing your cognition, seeing in different ways, in what other different ways you can manifest this. So now the second step is why you will be like that. Ask why the idea got developed in your system. You will understand your incompletions. Meaning, now we are going to see why these incompletions got manifested in us. Seeing the root cause of the incompletions, of why we don't want to be our boss in the various fields that we have written. For example, incompletion means the past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future. For example, when you are in your school, you wanted to be your class leader, but you had so much of resistance from your class, even though you were doing the right things to keep the integrity happening. But because some kids bullied you, you might have got afraid and decided, I'm not going to take care, let them do whatever they want. And you have given up on life and yourself and decided not to take responsibility, not to be the boss, not to be the leader of your life and your surroundings. So now think of these situations where you manifested the powerless cognition and write those down. Now, moving on to the next step. Neither your ideas about being your own boss are right, nor are they wrong. Feeling empowered matters. Feeling complete matters. Completing your cognitions of slavery, being a subordinate, being a staff, being a worker, not being a boss, whatever you wrote just now, why you want to become a boss, do not judge those reasons. Just sit and relive these situations when you took these decisions. Yes, now moving to the next step. Now look in who matters for your life. Who is the material of your life? That person should be either you or somebody who empowers you to be your own boss. Only then being your own boss is possible. Other than Guru, nobody will want you to be your own boss. So now you have to decide consciously that I'm going to give the control of my life to Swamiji, because Swamiji is the one who is going to empower me in all the ways, whether it is physically or in the level of cognition. Swamiji is only going to empower, because then you hold the cognition that Swamiji is going to empower me. He will manifest even the physical obstacles that you are facing. He will remove even the physical obstacles that you are facing and manifest you as your own boss. Now spend 5 minutes to recognize and see Now spend 5 minutes to recognize and see all the situations you are impacting and how you can create the situation to handle your own life. Experience those objective worlds and productive of his subjective consciousness. So now we'll be moving to the next part of this session, where we'll be performing the power manifestation again. So last time when we manifested the powers, we had beautifully seen so many participants shared that they had got few letters, they had got some shapes relating to the number 2 that I had visualized. Now again I will be So before we move into this power manifestation, so actually I have a beautiful news for all the participants, that we are going to be actually moving into the darshan prep. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavān Nithyananda Paramashivam itself is going to manifest today and bless us all in the darshan. So let's all get ready to enjoy and relish the beautiful darshan that Swamiji is going to give now. So you can call all the friends and family you have and ask them to join on YouTube or on the Zoom itself, and make sure that you have completely relaxed, your surrounding is relaxed, you are completely refreshed and ready to receive the darshan. So let's all now get ready for the darshan as we listen to the beautiful Shastra Pramana of the manifestations of Paramashiva and the other powerful cognitions to receive Swamiji itself.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.